Hello, sorry for the wait.
Hi guys. Welcome in. Welcome into hell. Hi. Hello. Already? I just started stream, Amethyst. Oh, I forgot my watch. Hang on. I used my watch to put on the time. Hang on. I need to grab my watch. That's how I track the. I'll be back. I forgot. Grab my watch. It was charging. Hang on. Okay, I have it. Hang on. Here I am. Hang on. Let me put my watch on. And I'll set up the 3-minute timer. But hi guys, how are you doing? Hello. Welcome in. Welcome to hell. We're gonna be writing fanfiction today. Do I know if I want to write today? I have no idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Anyway, we already have a woo voice from Twitch.
So the start of the stream starts off with this. Why write fanfiction when you can write original stories and publish them? Because fanfiction is fun. I've written original stories and I've submitted some for publication, and none have officially been published. But there is value to both. Plus, writing fanfiction is low stakes, and it's also good practice with writing as well. So there's also some merits to writing fanfiction in that, one, you can either be lazy and you don't have to write all the details about characters and whatnot because everyone already knows these characters. But it's also great practice for learning to write. With having to reintroduce these characters that people should, in theory, already be familiar with. So there's actually a lot of good things for writing fanfiction and whatnot. But hello, everyone. Hi, TJ. Hi, Amethyst. Hello. Hang on. Where's my Twitch chat? Where's my Twitch? Not Twitch. Where's YouTube chat? Hi, Captain. Hi, Jess. Hi, Soup. Oh my God, Captain. I saw what you do today. Yeah, I saw it. I was at woke and I saw it. White or flip. Okay, no problem. I can do that. Hang on. Also, hi, Six. Hang on. Boom. Wow, but yeah, I saw it at work and my jaw dropped. I was like, what? Oh, you do what? It made me so happy to see. The expression was so cute. I was like, oh, my heart. Genuinely very, so nice. Thank you. Thank you. We need to find some BGM. Let's go with I like this one a lot. Oh, that's gonna be really loud because I whipped it up from karaoke. We gotta turn that down. Hang on. How's that? Hi, Andy. How are you? Welcome in, guys. I don't know how this is really gonna go because when I usually write, I put on music that makes me think of whatever I'm writing. So we might have to put on some copyrighted music. The issue is I often put on one song and just whoop it at the same time, like forever as I'm writing. So this might be a test of my abilities. Also, I haven't written anything in a while. So I'm getting all of my excuses out right now. I'm getting all of my excuses out right now. You know? Yeah! We're gonna try writing fanfiction. I'm free, thank God. We're gonna try writing fanfiction today. But before that, how are you guys? How are you guys doing? That music still looks really... Is that really loud? Is that BGM super duper loud? Because it looks loud to me on OBS, but who am I to say? Is it loud? Is it too loud? I should be in bed, but I can't see this. No, you should be in bed. Oh my God, that's right. It's the middle of the week for you. You have school, silly. Music is fine? Okay, good. Glad to hear. But how are you guys? I hope you're well. Uplip. Hi, Sanity. Hi. Oh dear.
I haven't written anything in a while, so I'm like, this will be good practice. We'll see. I have like no faith in myself today. We'll see, we'll see. I will do my best to concoct and compose something truly intriguing to read. Yeah. We writing yaoi tonight? We writing yaoi tonight, baby! We writing yaoi tonight! And then maybe not yaoi, but you know. Oh! Oh my god! Guys! Twitch OBS finally shows me when ads are coming up. Guys, there's an ad coming in 60 seconds on Twitch. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I tried changing stuff with the ads. Let me know if this is bad. We're gonna figure out if this is bad, okay? In 30 seconds, there's gonna be an ad break. We just started stream, Twitch. Twitch, we just started. Hang on, I want to see this shit for myself. Opening up like an incognito tab. Doomed yaoi? Probably. Probably. Now, why am I getting a pre-roll ad? It said pre-roll ads were disabled. Twitch, what is this bullshit? Twitch, what is this bullshit? Twitch, you make me angry, Twitch. I want to know how long the ads are. A flip there, and but sorry, baby. Well, 6 said to write a flip. So, you know, it said pre-roll ads were disabled. It's so annoying. Brief tangent, I want to say thank you for the kind words. Yeah, of course. No. Of course. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. Guys, tell me the flip. Oh my god, you're so right. How long are the ads, y'all? Because I'm trying to... Twitch is really annoying with their ads. I wish I could just turn ads off. But, it's annoying. Hey! We're... Ad break ends in... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why does Stream Elements say we're taking a break right now? Ads are no... Yeah, it's just... I'd rather not make money, you know? It's really annoying. Just under an hour of work left. Ah, you got this! You got this! Hi, Cypher! Longer than most ads I've seen. Okay. Yeah, I had it set to turn off pre-roll ads. I had to turn it to be a full 3 minutes of ads per hour. And so I have it set now to like a minute of ads every 20 minutes, but that seems really frequent. Would you guys rather a minute or of ads every 20 minutes or a minute and a half every 30? We could do 3 minutes of ads every hour, but that would suck, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Hi, Stargazer. What do you guys think? Auto snooze ads, first ad delay. 10 minutes. No, make it like, sure. Auto snooze ads during high engagement moments. Okay, ad-free viewing. Yep, ad-free viewing. We love. Notification manager. Yeah, okay. Is nearly, yeah, 3 minutes of ads is insane. So I'm like, don't like it. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm just... Pre-roll ads suck. So I'm like, okay, we'll just up the mid-rolls, I guess. So I was experimenting a little. I hope it's okay. What is it like for every 45 minutes? It's 2 minutes of ads. It's not even, does it give me the option of 45? No, it gives me the option of 40 minutes. 40 minutes is 2 minutes straight of ads. Every 40 minutes is two straight of ads. If I landed on to be comfortable, I don't know how you set it up to be 45 because it doesn't give me that option. Just 2 minutes is a lot of ad. It's a lot of ad, you know? I would not want to watch a minute, 2 minutes of ads. That sounds like literal hell. And they're unskippable? 16 minutes of ads, everything is an ad. Oops, all ads. Oh, you probably have it turned down so you still have pre-rolls enabled. That would make sense. I could turn it up really, guys, I could set it to be 22 minutes of ads per hour. If I really hated you guys. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'll leave it as is. And we'll, please complain to me, oh Twitch viewers, if it's absolutely horrible. I beg of you. I think it's a stellar idea. Ha! I get it. But yeah. Let's see. But yes, today, chat, we are attempting to write something. And if you didn't know, I have an English degree. That's right. Stellafos is a college graduate. What's this file? Well, that's my... We don't have to talk about how much that cost. Stellafos is a college graduate with a degree and a certificate. And here's the proof. This is my thumbnail I use for YouTube. That's my actual degree. And then up in the right corner is my certificate that says I have a certificate in public and professional writing. And I have my Bachelor of Arts in English. I know, it's hard to believe. I know. Wait, hang on. Reverb was still on and no one told me? Reverb was still on and no one told me? It's okay. I was like, why does it look so loud? Just kidding. Hi, hello, clanker upstairs. Psst, kid. What's up? What's up? Wiring it. Yes, 100%. I didn't edit anything there. My name is Stellafos, definitely. But yeah, so I went to school for creative writing. I was pretty good at poetry and creative writing, like fiction and nonfiction. Writing was kind of my thing. Yeah. Yeah. So what have I done with that degree? Nothing. I assure you, nothing. It helped me get a job because I could say, hey, I'm really good at writing emails. And guess what? I'm really good at writing emails. But otherwise, what have I done with it? Nothing. Nothing but write fan fiction. And even then, I haven't written fan fiction in... When was the last time I wrote anything for fun? Google Docs, tell me my lore. Tell me my lore. My secrets. My secrets. I think the last thing I wrote was... Yep, there it is. It's fan fiction between talking about 2 of Hookay's original characters. Well, technically one isn't from Hookay. Black Rock Shooter characters. One's technically not really a Black Rock Shooter character. 2 characters that aren't mine. It's 3 pages of fan fiction. But it was fine. I was kind of happy with it. The question is, can I still write? Tomorrow Post writes an entire novel. I have thought about writing a novel before, but it's just like, that's a lot of work. Maybe when I'm not so busy, or I learn to actually manage my schedule better. I'm really curious what Clanker upstairs had to say, though. I'm like, what's the psst? We sharing secrets? We sharing secrets? I want to know secrets. I want to know some secrets. Alas. Alas. But yeah, I mean, I liked what I wrote. I've liked my own writing before. I just haven't written in a while. This I wrote in... Where's the information on this shit? Details. So the last time I wrote anything, guys, I mean, other than like the Yandere ASMR script, that I don't really count because I deleted it and all that writing, and I just said I'm gonna riff on it. I'm looking at I'll show you guys. Well, it's oh, I still have the image up. December 1st, 2024? It's been a while. To say I'm out of practice might be the understatement of the century. Yeah. So yeah. The Tortoise too. Amongst go on the tort. Oh yeah, the dork. We stay winning content at last. Next week will be a year. It's been a little while, you guys. Next, go on. The torque is killing me. Nah, you want to see it? You want to see it? You guys want to see my cringe? My cringe? Actually, I don't think it's that cringe. You guys want to read the last fan fiction I've written? This is the last thing I've really written at all. Seriously. We need different BGM for it though. It needs to be like kind of sinister, kind of like foreboding. Just gonna type in villain BGM. Let's see what comes up. Sure, this will be good. Why not? So quiet though. Yeah. Context, you get none. You get none. You get none. But we're post a battle. Oh, that is loud now, ain't it? Amongst the burning pyres of a temple fallen, betraying the false god it once paid homage to, lay the whisper of what the torchbearer once called friend. Go on, spoke the whisper. End this. Kill me. But you will never undo what I have done. I have stained this world in a way even you cannot polish. The torchbearer looked down at the battered remains of her once friend, her shattered limbs contorted with amber hues marring what flesh had not been overrun with the black veins of corruption within, a toppled crown laying at her cheek. With a twirl of her phantom broom, the flame bristling from its end extinguished, as did the surrounding blaze. All was silent. Not a breath of fire, not a tumble of rubble, not a drip of blood. None dare disturb the attention of the stare between the two conjurers. No, spoke the now flameless torchbearer, her voice a single firm breath. The phantom broom fell from her grip, clattering on the stone ground before rolling to meet the toppled ground. Hands now free, the looming figure dropped her wrist to her front, as monstrous metallic fingers felt the clasp of her wrap in a single motion, caught in the very same hands. She knelt before her once friend, laying that dark fabric over the gash running down her chest as it spilled the same amber hue that blemished her face. If you don't kill me now, I'll only come back stronger, the whisper spoke, her voice frail as if it might shatter despite the promise in her words. And I won't lose again, magician. Not to you. Hi, Anne! I know, the magician said, standing upright and looming over the vanquished threat. But the silence of the surrounding world was broken in each passing moment, crackling energy gathering around the magician. But death has long betrayed thee, Emperor, just as you betrayed the very concept. You soiled the name. An end of such is unfit for your likes. The Emperor's dulled eyes fell shut with the grin that crossed her face. A knowing smile, a proud visage. You are cruel, dear Castor, far more than I. Her eyes only opened once more to observe the very fabric of the world around the pair being reformed to the will behind the unblinking turquoise stare of the magician. Remember my face, for it will be the only one to remember yours. As blood trailed down the Emperor's forehead, her smile only grew as the very essence of her form began to peel away with every lick and crack of energy. Her final words before she vanished rang through the battleground, as if an echo within the spell's final thunderous clap and flash of light. You monster. Silence again overtook the arena, or rather, where an arena may have once stood. Crimson sands blew across the desert land, the scorching sun of the arc leering over the lasting magician, her hat's wide brim shielding her eyes from its judgment. Flickers of breeze attempted to bury her tumbled broom and resting wrap. Her segmented hands lifting them with a flick of the wrist to her side once more, the black fabric clasping around her arms and hips back into place. Where a temple once stood left only remains of columns, indistinguishable to the eye as they were further burrowed in the dunes. Yet despite the energy spent and the toll of the battle upon her soul, a wistful grin tinged the corner of the magician's lips, the promise of a spelling error still echoing in her mind. I'll see you soon, friend. And that's the last thing I wrote. Screenshotted, published, saved to my hard drive. So that's the last thing I wrote, and that was a year ago. Let's go back to the silly cute music again instead of that. And we're back to a flip. So that's something I wrote a year ago, and I was pretty happy with it. I don't know how today's gonna go though. So, I'll do my best. So, chat, I have 2 ideas for fanfiction today. I haven't written anything since 2020. Pirate Zombie. Hey, that sounds fun though. Writing can be a lot of fun. I've never tried writing like this on stream before. So I'm half expecting it to be me quietly just typing away going like... You know? And you guys just watching. But I have 2 ideas. Since we're writing fanfiction, I wanted it to be stream relevant. Stream relevant. Obviously, we could, in theory, we could write my lore. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, guys. Because I want to keep it a secret for 2.0. Because I have ideas for it. You cannot write with people watching. I don't think I'd be able to either. We're going to find out. Hi, Harvek! Yeah, we're going to see how it goes. This is an experiment. This is an experiment to see how this goes. But how are you, Harvek? I hope you are well. But my 2 ideas are, number 1, Fortnite, Omegaverse, Yaoi, pining. Fletcher Kane, wanting what he cannot have, Midas. And number 2 is Fear Me, Jeff the Killer, dating sim, Cindy being best girl, starts tracking down the MC after they go missing. I inject these tags into my veins. Was only 1 sentence in the fic too, yeah. Certainly a sentence that exists. The greatest fanfic around. Shrek punched a robot. That's amazing. That's amazing though. Yeah, Fortnite, we got to get down, 10 kills on the board right now. Guys, I want to play Fortnite. I was sitting here, we're going home from work, right? Just got home from work like an hour ago. I was like, man, wish I was playing Fortnite tonight. And then the last update of the season, we're almost, this Saturday, I'm working and it's pissing me off. I wish I wasn't, because it's the last day of chapter 6, season whatever. And then we're on to chapter 7. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm gonna have to miss out on the live event, you guys. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna be at work. I'm gonna be at work doing, well, I have a lot to do at work, so I do really need to be there. But it pisses me off, man. It pisses me off. I wanna play Fortnite. I wanna play Fortnite. So I could write about Fortnite instead. It's been around for nearly a decade. I think so. I think Fortnite came out 2017? 2017? I don't know. I think that's when it came out. Am I lagging? OBS shows me kind of lagging. I don't like this. OBS, why am I lagging? OBS, what are you doing? Oh, maybe this is fine. Let's find out. I think it's 8 now? Oh boy. Fortnite release date. Fortnite came out July 25th, 2017. My birthday! My birthday, you guys! Why is there another ad break coming? Why is there another ad break? Twitch? Twitch, why is there another ad break? Guys, Twitch is subjecting you to another ad break. And why is it not saying it in the chat? Kind of annoying. Huh. Interesting. Get Boston a Fortnite. No, I couldn't. We do have video game consoles at the library that people can play Fortnite on, though. So, not the one I'm working at, though. Sadly, that day I can't just hop on. If I can make a suggestion after the ad break, I guess. Here's it. Nope. Nope. That's not happening. That's not happening. No way in hell. BRS versus Mandu? Nope. Look at you, YouTube people. You don't have to suffer to Twitch's ads. Can you believe it? I can't. I can't believe it, you guys. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Hydrate. Thank you for this hydrate. I take a sip. Wait, do you get wait? You get ads on my streams? You get ads on my streams? Also, Stream Elements is saying... Hang on. Stream Elements... We're taking a quick ad break. The ad break ends in a minute. Oh my god. Hang on. Where is it? We gotta figure this shit out. Stream Elements ad. Ad announcement. Hang on. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Chat alerts module. Chat alerts. It's enabled. Chat alerts. Ad break. Settings. Well, that's... They're wrong. It's just not working right. That's so stupid. If I turn it off, turn it back on again. Whatever, man. Whatever. We'll figure this shit out, I guess. Ugh. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. So there'll be no more ads for another 20 minutes, so I guess we just have to suffer. Sigh, 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 sigh. Alas. Okay, well, I guess sometimes, really? That That's so annoying because guess what? I don't make any money off those ads. Those ads are going directly and only to YouTube. Those ads are solely for YouTube. That's annoying. I can't believe YouTube is putting ads on my content and I can't even make money off of it. That's so annoying. Let's see. Yeah, I still need... Ah! Thank you for the gifted sub, Harvek. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Why? Ad blocker gaming. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. And congrats to Ame for getting the sub. Oh my goodness. Harvek, thank you. Why? I appreciate it. But why? Ah, yes. Yeah, I still need 625 watch hours before I can even apply for monetization on YouTube. I need 4,000 watch hours. I have 3,375. What was that? Ah, thank you for subscribing, Harvick. Oh, welcome into orbit. Welcome into orbit. My nail just chipped. It's so cold in my house right now. I have no idea why. But, oh man. Oh, you can see my cursor. Yippee! But guys, you should definitely... Harvick has entered orbit. Look, I wrote that 4 years ago. I don't remember what I put. It's all gonna get updated later. Stream Earthrise for a whole day. Well, here's the thing. A day and wait, I don't think it's monetized either. I don't think a day and wait is monetized either, you guys. And even then, I don't make money. I don't make money off of Earthrise. Been stuck in orbit for 2 years. Help. They get punted. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, what's that? You want to support me? Bomp. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's the punishment for subscribing to me. It's like, oh wow, haha. Don't give me money, you guys. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't think a day and wait is monetized either. So, yeah. They went toward to Soul. Fine. Do what you want then. Soul gets enough support. All those signs. It makes you like a Max. Oh no. Not Leica. Not Leica. When I escape orbit. Yeah. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Which one should we write? I was thinking this one is a warm-up. The first option is a warm-up. The second option is like the actual content, right? I just don't know how long it'd take. Three-Eye Atlas lets me make me escape. Aha! I knew there was something up with that comment. I knew there was something up with Three-Eye Atlas. Which, oh my god. Guys, I wish I lived somewhere without so much, like, light pollution. Oh my god. Coin flip? I don't think I have a coin. I could Google coin flip, you know. There's gotta be one of those. I can flip. What can I flip? I can flip. I can flip. Where's my acrylic charm? I was gonna flip that. Thank you, Harvick. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you again so much. What's wrong with you? Bye-bye. We can flip a button. Did I just drop my acrylic charm? I did. Back here. We can flip a button. Heads! It's Fortnite Yowie. Tails, it's Jeff the Killer. That doesn't really flip well. It's too heavy. Heads. Best 2 out of 3. Heads. Hang on. I dropped it behind my computer. I don't know where it went. Oh, I see it. Hang on, one more. It might be that it's weighted weird. Hang on, it might be like obviously weighted. Yeah, it's always gonna land on heads. It's always landing on heads. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. Okay. Do I have a coin? I could go find a coin. What else do I have? I guess we could Google coin flip. Coin flip. Coin flip. Found a Korean coin. Ooh, that's interesting. All right. You ready to flip a coin, everyone? Ooh, wait, what's all this stuff? What the? That's cool. What the? Wait, a tuner? Guys, I'm distracted. Guys, I'm distracted. Flip a coin. You guys want to flip a coin? Okay, heads, it's Fortnite Yowie. Tails, it's Jeff the Killer. It's Fortnite Yowie, you guys. Wait, I want to see what the Google tuner is. What is this? Hang on. Pause that. Google tuner. Ah! I don't know what note I would try and hit. E. It's like you can't consistently hold shit. Oh, E. I'm in tune, you got it. Said it right there. I'm in tune. Meditating. 1 minute, guys. You want to do a 1 minute breathing exercise? Bring awareness to your breath. Breathe in. I can't breathe in for that long. Holy shit. My lungs. I don't have them. Well, that's close enough to a minute, right? What about a spinner? What's the spinner do? Chat. Chat. Guys. Hi, 7 fun days. How do I just click spin? Oh my god! This is incredible. Since middle school. They were popular when I was in high school, I think. Oh my god, you can like manually spin it. Yeah, I don't see these anymore either. Google is good. But there's also a number wheel. Alright guys, we're picking a number wheel. Wheel size. 20. Pick a number between 1 and 20, chat. We gotta pick a number between 1 and 20. For why? I don't know. Alright. I'm 7. I'm gonna go with lucky number 18. Hi, look! Spin! Damn it! I was close. I was close! What does this mean for anything? Literally nothing. Hi, Kenji! What's be happening? Well, I'm doing what we call in the industry stalling. We're stalling. 17's close enough. Exactly. So, you know, it's close enough. It's close enough. I'm stalling currently. I'm stalling because I'm realizing that I have to write in front of a bunch of people of my own decision. This music is not good for for writing like this. This is called research. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I have never written in front of people before. So we'll see how this goes. These are the two options we have for writing. And the Google coin flip said we're writing Fortnite fanfiction first. And then if I finish that, we will write the Jeff the Killer dating sim fanfiction. Which is a bit more serious. Okay, I already know what I want to do for both of these, but if you guys ever want to chime in, you're like, I have an idea, go ahead. We're just all here, but not truly there. How it always is anyway. Jeff the Killer, the guy, yeah, he's gonna Jeff the kill us. Yeah, my beloved, where is he? I can pull him up on, wait, guys, wait, I forgot, I have power. Hang on. Hang on. Oh wait, I forgot. He doesn't have a face. Okay, I don't have the power I thought I did because I forgot all the faces are separate, but I can fix it. Don't worry. Hang on. I know how to fix this. Hang on. I'm a genius. Trust. Hang on. This is taking longer than I wanted it to. Hang on. Sure, that's fine. Okay. This one and this one. This needs to be transform. Hang on, I need to turn them on first, apparently. Oh wait, no, it's because it's locked. Ha. Transform. Fit to screen. And then this one as well. Transform, fit to screen. Will this fix it? His face is a little bit transparent. And I'm not sure why. What happened to my boy? I removed his face though. Why are his eyes weird? His eyes like lost their transparency. Or like they lost their opacity. But there he is, Jeff the Kill. There he is. There's my sweet baby boy. Mwah. There you go. There he is. It's me, Jeff the Killer. Whoa, Jeff the Killer here on my stream. That's crazy. Yeah, it's me, Jeff the Killer. I'm gonna Jeff the kill you. Whoa. Whoa, Jeff, we don't do that to my chat. We don't do that to my chat, Jeff. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh man, you heard that, you guys. Everyone who's past their bedtime, go to sleep. Okay, we gotta say goodbye, Jeff. Say bye, Jeff. He's gone. He can come back later. So you write fan fictions? Yes, I got my start writing fan fiction. I wrote it a lot. Sorry for the very loud knuckle crack. That was much louder than I thought it was gonna be. Jeff the Killy, yeah. So what is clock? Oh my god. I remember as a kid I hated Clockwork because my creepypasta OC looked like her. I was like, that bitch! Whoever invented her, and I never even knew this person. I never even uploaded my OC. Most basic generic looking bitch. It's like they stole my OC. That's crazy. So I hated Clockwork. I was like, stole my OC. Stole my OC. How dare they? How dare they? My 10-year-old ass was like, ah, monsters. You're double. Yeah. Who is Clockwork? She was some like creepypasta OC that was like, if I remember correctly, her whole story was like, oh, she was abused. And it's like, okay. And then she went crazy. It's like, okay. But she had like a stitched smile and a clock in her eye. And I was like, oh, I gave my Jeff the Killer clone a stitched smile. How dare you? I didn't like her. And so I don't remember much about her other than she was like, as a child, my enemy. As a child, she was my enemy. Jane the Killer. Oh, Jane the Killer is kind of bad though. Jane the Killer's we loved Jane the Killer. She's a girl boss. She's a girl boss. We love her in this house. What the nutty the fuck is the first one? May I introduce you to my religion? Guys, do you know my religion? Hang on. Hang on. I edited it into a silly little meme. Hang on. Let me find it. Where did I save it? Hang on. The first one is peak fiction. Hang on. Hang on. Are you religious? I'd like to introduce you to my religion. What's your religion? I'm interested. Yeah, my second religion, you know. Welcome to hell! Yes. I've written BRS fanfiction before. I've written a decent chunk of Black Rock Shooter fanfiction. In fact, I was talking about Black Rock Shooter fanfiction just before this. Here's my Elder Caster versus Solomon fanfiction. Whoa, crazy. I read it to dramatic music and everything. Between is a red flag! Well, I think Filian is a red flag. So, there's that. Oh, there's two different ways. Stark white woman or a muscular dark. I mean, yeah. Both are baddies, I'll say. Both are baddies. I have no clue what the Fortnite ones are. Okay. It's passion, more energy, more passion, more energy. But yes, we're not writing Black Rock Shooter fanfiction because I take that seriously, you guys. I take that seriously, you guys. Hey, you said it, not me, Kenshi. You said it, not me, you know? But I take BRS fanfiction too seriously. Hang on. It's bad, and I'm not gonna show it because I hate it, and I've been wanting to rewrite it since I, like, finished it originally. I have a... Where is it? I have a single document. I haven't opened this in over a year. Oh my god. Whoops. I meant to rewrite this like 2 years ago, but I didn't. I have a single BRS fanfiction of mine. That is... Where's the page count thing? Uh, 78 pages and 20,000 words. And that's just one of them. And I don't even like it. So, there's that. Oh, Hanahaki is very popular. Yeah, hi, Glitter M! Yes, hello. We are, we're gonna be hopefully writing fanfiction. Yeah, Miku is back in the Fortnite. No, she is 100% in the event. It's not even implying. She's under the 0 hour category, and 0 hour is the name of the event. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. I hope she Miku beams with Godzilla. It'll be fun. But hi, Em! How are you? How are you? Glitter M, how are you? I hope you're well. I like fanfics. I like fanfics too. Guys, I was very upset on the topic of fanfiction while we're still yapping. We're an hour into stream. I've written nothing. I was very upset, you guys. My favorite Rodrina fanfiction ended. My favorite Rodrina fanfiction has come to an end. And the creator said, don't worry, I'll probably post some little one-shots. And that's great. I'm excited for that. But the main story is over. It was really good. I liked it a lot, but... Sigh. Fell asleep during Chaos' stream. Oh no! I got to watch a little at work. I was very happy about that, but you have a writer's soul. 1 hour staring at the screen. I mean, yeah, writing is either it takes a gajillion years to get anything done, or you enter a flow state and you sit down for 9 hours doing nothing but writing fanfiction. Definitely not speaking from experience. The next Tyson Fire book! Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't hear it. The reload umbrella. Oh god, reload is so hard. It's not too bad. There are some days I'm good at it, but some days it's a little too sweaty. I used to write on Wattpad too, but all my Wattpad stories sucked so bad. We don't need to talk about them. They were all originals, but ugh. I was mostly a fan of Quotive.
Quotive was a website. And then I enjoyed fanfiction.net. I kind of avoided AO3 for a while because I was like really into fanfiction.net. I thought it was a nicer little site. I liked the organization of it better. And then, well, and then they, fanfiction.net, you did a lot of, purging of content, and we don't like that. Yeah, I remember I took an archiving class in college, right? Can you believe it? Oh my god, I archived Black Rock Shooter Media for fun. I love archiving, and I took a class on it. That's crazy. I took a class on archiving, and we had to look at some popular archives, and the first one linked was AO3. And my mom was helping me out with my assignments at that point, because I was like, Mom, I'm just a little bit swamped right now. So can I like yap to you, whatever, and you like help me figure out like my footing? Can like you just like help me get everything in line? And she's like, sure. And so she was like opening the links and like looking over my assignments just so she could help me like on what I needed to do. And she opens AO3, and the very first thing linked on the site is explicit Harry Potter fanfiction. It was dreary fanfiction. And it had like some of the most down bad tags I've seen in my entire life. And I was like, I can't believe my mom was subjected to AO3 in the worst way possible. Black Rock Shooter mentioned. You got no fucking idea, buddy. Oh, BRS, my lifeblood. Yeah, a tiny following. I did not have a following on Wattpad or any website. I had a following on one of the sites I used. I won't say what it is because I've been very secretive about my fanfiction past because it is kind of embarrassing. That's not like it was bad. One of them was like really bad, but the other ones are just like, they're fine. I just don't want it. Like, I don't want people reading it. I don't like when people read stuff I write that's bad. People have read enough of my bad work, you know? But on one site, I did have a decent following, but it was because the community around this one thing was super duper niche, and so everyone was kind of in support of each other. It was amazing. It was amazing, yeah. Like, oh shit. Yeah, it was, AO3 is a time. AO3 is a time. Don't get me wrong. I like AO3. I like AO3. I like what they do. I love a good archive. I love that they have no rules. Genuinely, I think the lack of any real restrictions on AO3 is a massive pro. I love that. I think people should be able to write what they want. I think fanfiction should be preserved. I think people have the right to creativity, and AO3 is all about that. I just don't like AO3's UI as a site. It's kind of unintuitive, and there's so much gatekeeping with people that use AO3 because they're like, oh, if you don't know how to use the tags, like you need to learn how to use tags. Like you're just using AO3 wrong. And it's like, okay, I shouldn't have to jump through a million hoops just to find something. But it's not too hard to navigate. It's just kind of annoying. I really liked fanfiction.net's organization and style. And AO3's I just didn't like. And I still don't really like it. But it's a good site. It's a good site. There's not a lot of Black Rock Shooter on there. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that for free. And guys, guess what? There's no Midas Fletcher Kane fanfiction on there. So I have to be the first one, obviously. Well, there is one, but it's really bad. It's really bad. Everything's completely out of character. And it's just, there's no plot. There's something else, but there's no plot. And I'm like, this is garbage. This is garbage. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. So I have to be the change I want to see in the world, and I need to write AO3 fanfiction. Literally unreadable. Well, do you guys want to read? I'll tell you guys some of the tags. Is Kane? Yes! Yes! Kane
Fletcher Kane, the Baron, my beloved. I don't know why. Okay, I got interested in Fortnite's lore at all because I saw one TikTok talking about how Midas is a deadbeat dad, and it all spiraled from there. And so all I ever know is how to create crack shipping. That's what I live and breathe, you know. Rodrina blowing up was a godsend to me. And so you know, I do what I do. And looking into Fortnite lore, it was really funny because I was like, why are all the villains like in some way Midas's ex? Like Kato Thorn stole Midas's hand and his gun and has pictures of female Midas all throughout his house. Montague, he and Midas are speaking French to each other and whatnot. Hang on, this is important. Snooze this ad. You guys get 5 minutes of me to yap. I had a horrid thought. Oh no. It's just like Montague, they're obviously connected. Brood, who knows what's going on with all his henchmen? I'm kidding, but it's just funny because I'm like, why does everyone have some kind of connection to Midas? Midas is a deadbeat dad and playboy? Crazy. He's a player. Read fanfiction is always fun to read. I think fanfiction is always fun to read. Even when it's poorly written, I'm like, someone had fun doing this. Someone had fun doing this and I can respect it. So yeah, I need to be the change I want to see in the world. And then the Fear Me Jeff the Killer dating sim is I played a Jeff the Killer dating sim and I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. The story was fun. The characters were fun. So, well, I want to write about it, but I want to write about one of the side characters because she's really interesting. I had a horrid thought. I mean, Drift, my brother mains Highwire. I'm not saying more. Well, I'm not, as much as I say about it, I'm not as versed in Fortnite lore. So let me Google this, see if I know this. Okay, I recognize that character. Okay. I didn't even know Fortnite had lore either until I saw that one TikTok saying that one of the bad guys was a deadbeat dad. And I was like, oh, I need to know more. And then I just started digging. Jeff the Kisser? He does Jeff the Kiss You. And the whole time I was like, guys, I can't fucking do this shit. Guys, I'm flashful. Guys, this is embarrassing. Ah! I was very uncomfortable. But it's fine. So yeah, Fortnite does have lore. It's been over an hour and I've written nothing. So drifting for the real, oh, interesting. More Fortnite lore to Google. I actually want to do a learning Fortnite lore stream with my trio with Soup and Turnip. I think that'd be a lot of fun one day. We play Fortnite a decent amount and they egg me on. They encourage my Fortnite Omegaverse yaoi bullshit. I think it's funny and it's harmless, so you know. Okay. We probably should write. As good as I am at yapping, this is supposed to be a writing stream and it's been an hour. Probably should get to the writing part of stream, shouldn't I? Unless. It's so weird and almost like, I feel it's so weird. Why am I doing this live? That's so funny. I thought it'd be funny, but now I'm like, oh man, I gotta like shake off any nerves and just like jump in. The issue is this music also doesn't really suit when I want to write. Georgia yeah, or the lore for Elden Ring. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know anything about Elden Ring, but I'd believe it looking at those games versus like his writing, you know. Locking your inner Shakespeare and Dante. Real. I gotta figure out how. The hardest part of anything is starting it. No, he has not released his next book. It's really funny. Why are my eyes like tracking left? It's quite weird. Hang on. Okay, that's a little bit better. All right, I can accept that. Yeah. Now my eyes are tracking not exactly the right way either, but it's fine. I'll live with it. It'll be okay. But if we're gonna write, we need to get writing, you know? So I love to talk. That's the issue. We gotta like chill out. Except this is gonna be chill. And just, you know, just do it, I guess. The hardest part is starting though. It's always starting. And the thing is, I could write like Fletcher Kane walked into the room. And the interesting thing is when you write something like that, that's like so basic and boring. But you could write something like this. Fletcher Kane walked into the room. He sat upon his chair and at his desk and huffed in annoyance. Or something like that. Hey, the ad break's coming back. Enjoy your ads, Twitch. But then, because with writing, you can write bullshit like that, and then you can go back and edit by the sentence, which is also really another way you can put writing together. So you could be like, well, he's rich. We want to indicate that he's rich. Like, the slam of the solid, no, solid mahogany slammed against what material is a wall fucking made of? A rich person's wall. We could even say collided with a slam, but that's not as good as I guess. I was thinking marble. I was thinking like a marble pillar, but it's hard to describe like what that is. Writing's hard, you guys. No, I don't like this. Hey, the ad break thing is working now. Nice. Family, the author has located. I love that. The funniest thing is when I'll read a fan fiction and it's clearly set in like the 2000s or whatever, and it'll be like, what was it? I was reading something where it was like clearly meant to be set in like 2000 something, and it was like, oh yeah, did you see this guy's Snapchat? And I was like, Snapchat didn't come out until like the 2010s. What are you on about? It's the funniest thing where I'm like, whoa, slow down a second. You got your tech wrong. It's so funny to me. I'm driving. Have a safe drive. Have a safe drive. Shout out to Degrees. I didn't realize you were live tonight. That's all good. Hi to Sato. Sleep well. And hello. Yes. Take care. Take care. Working on another Minecraft skin. That sounds like so much fun. Well, oh, all the fun working in the outer layer. Oh no. Oh no. This is the hard part, is like getting started and entering like the flow of whatever. Welcome back, Twitch. Nothing's happened. I'm just as lost as I was before. I guess you gotta pretend you guys aren't here, you know? Solid mahogany slammed into marble as a flurry of fur barreled through the office doors. Hi, Nay. I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, good night, 7 fun days. It's so good seeing you. I hope this goes well. Oh my god. Oh god, makeup. Yes, I totally get that. Please go give yourself a nice face wash. You know, rest up, get your eyes some relaxing, and sleep well. Bye bye. Is that my beloved? I was hoping you were gonna be live and fun. Fuck, my foot cramped. Holy shit. Ow. Neo, hello! You just finished. I was hoping you were gonna stream until later. I was gonna raid you. You okay? Yeah, my foot just cramped. I was sitting on it weird, and my toe muscles locked in place, and it really hurt. I got a Charlie horse, and it hurt a lot. But hi, Tete. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call this Tete. I don't know if I'd call this Tete. We could write Tete though. Stella Fos looked at the beautiful astronaut floating through space and said, "Damn girl, you are so pretty. I would die for you." And the astronaut said, "Haha, no you." And then they held hands. Platonically. No, I would die for you! No, I would die for you! No, me first! How was your stream though? I hope you had fun in the back rooms. I hope you had fun in the back rooms. Hey, Shadow Legion, what fanfic are you writing? Well, I have 2 options in mind, and I'm gonna attempt them and see which one I flow with better. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the star system. I'm attempting to write Fortnite fanfiction, but if that isn't gonna go well, I'm gonna write Jeff the Killer fanfiction. We are letting our freak cringe flag fly. And that's how it is. And so I've got some buckshot from Midas. It's a sign. It's a sign. Personal favorite, a crossover power fantasy. Like a common writer. Yo, that sounds really cool though. I love crossovers. I love crossovers a lot. I used to write a lot of crossover fan fiction. I really wanted to, for all my Black Rock Shooter fans out there, I really wanted to write a fan fiction of Blue Exorcist x Black Rock Shooter Innocent Soul, in which Rin is dragged into Gehenna, i.e. episode 2, but doesn't end up in Gehenna as he pulls the sword too late. Instead, the transition is interrupted and he lands in an unknown world, awoken by a pale girl with black twin tails and a strange snake, talking snake. He's in the threshold and has got to go home. That was a fanfiction I really wanted to write when I was a kid. And I want to write fanfic on how pop. You should. Fanfiction's a lot of fun. You never have to be good at it. That's the best part. You never have to be good at it. You just have to have fun with it. That's the only rule of fanfiction, is that you have to have fun with it. And if you're not having fun, then what's the point of writing, honestly, you know? I think writing is fun because I love the English language. I just genuinely love the English language. I think it's so much fun to edit and write in general. But, you know, there's a lot of BRS Ruby fanfiction out there, yeah. I love when power balances is tilted by a crossbait. Yeah! That's always a lot of fun, too. Monsters getting too personal with me. Back off! Back off, monsters! I am personal security. Stand away from the astronaut. Somehow the unrealistic zombies get. Oh no! The man with a chainsaw! Oh no! Zombies, terrifying. Men, shrug. What? Oh, what, you gonna cut down a tree with that chainsaw? Wah, wah, wah. You know? Yeah, I didn't know you. I don't know if you've written it. I didn't know if you wrote it or not. But I knew you did that before. Yes. I'm aware. But yeah, I like Blue Exorcist. I like Black Rock Shooter. This is a fan fiction I really wanted to write, but never did. So who knows? Maybe one day. Find that dying for someone is low grade now. Living for some, yes, no, 100%. Living for someone is the real shit. You know. Comes up to you ain't special. I mean real. Oh, no, 100%. Even if I have to die for you. My old Wattpad account, I deleted most. Oh, never did happy ending. I mean, I'm kind of known amongst my friends for only ever writing angst. I don't think I can show anything like that because it'll just expose me and my self-indulgence, but you know. Is there anything I can share that isn't? I have a Black Rock Shooter fan fiction I could share. I have a Black Rock Shooter fan fiction I could share, but most of the things I've written I'm not showing anyone because they're what the kids these days call Yume shipping. There's a fanfic called The Art of Being Alone. Was it a Black Rock Shooter Blue Exorcist fanfiction? Because I think I know that. I think I read that one. I did. I do know this one. Yeah. I remember this one. Oh my god, I do. Oh my god, you on AO3? No, this is on fanfiction.net. I do remember this fanfiction. It's called Miyako? I don't remember it very well, but I do remember reading it as it came out. Yep, 2012. Yes. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this. Oh my god. There's a new Blue Exorcist Black Rock Shooter fanfiction. That's still updating? It's the first one to release since 2017. It is shipping, but... Oh my god, I know what I'm doing tonight. I don't care if it's good or not. There hasn't been Blue Exorcist VRS anything in a gajillion years. So he's gonna read about that? Honestly, I'm tempted, but I want to enjoy it on my own. I want to enjoy it on my own, you know? Sorry. I'm not reading it, I promise. I'm just... I'm thinking, you guys. I'm having big thoughts at the moment. What's happening? Well, I'm failing to write fan fiction, I'll tell you that much. Hey, Luca, how you doing? Hi.
Okay. If it was Mato who meets Rin and Beerus, Fedora tells him back off. That'd be so funny. I'm okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Hang on. I'm trying to remember my fanfiction.net account so I can sign in and save this for later. Love, yes, enemies to lovers is good. I do enjoy enemies to lovers as well. I'm a big fan of lovers to enemies to lovers and enemies to lovers to enemies. I like to see the crash outs and the toxic nonsense. What account is this under? Is it this email? No, it's gotta be my old one then. Did I change my password? What is it? I don't remember what it is. I thought this was the email I was using for it, but it's not. Huh. Password was changed 12 months ago. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta figure this out. I don't remember what email I used to use. Okay, this is the email. I just want to sign in so I can save this. Why was someone following a story I published on there as of October? That's crazy. Who are you? It isn't even the good one, it's the bad one. That's crazy. Pink Hoodie! Yes, I loved Pink Hoodie's Beerus in the real world. Oh, it was so good. I reset my password in 2014. Yeah, I'll remember that, sure. This? I need a new password. I don't remember what it is anymore. Pink Hoodie's Beerus in the real world was great. Take your time. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I need to do this or I will forget. I know I will forget. Yeah, but fanfiction.net has their own like issues and whatnot. Again, they purge stuff, but I used it before they purged everything. Pink Hoodie motivate. Yes, that's awesome. Did you guys know Pink Hoodie has commissions open? For so long, I've been tempted to commission this bitch, this motherfucker to be drawn. Fucking New Ribbon Blueprints. Yes, yes, he does. But I've wanted to commission Pink Hoodie to draw the good old Blondie the Beerus historian for a while now, but I have not. Let me. Okay, there we go. Let me type in the actual password now. Okay, now I can go and I can save this and I can read it later. Perfect. Follow the story. Save. Perfect. Now we'll see if I remember. Blonde jump scare. Whoa. Okay. Now I can actually write for myself. Crazy. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yes. Guys, now I want to write this instead. Now I'm on my 2012 bullshit. Solomon Mahogany slammed into marble as a flurry of fur barreled through office doors. Make it the office doors. That flows a bit better. A trail of fabric following behind as the heavy footsteps shed. A just as weighty cloak to the ground in their wake. I mean, that's not bad. Saw mahogany slammed into marble as a flurry of fur barreled through the office doors, a trail of fabric flowing behind as the heavy footsteps shed a just as weighty cloak to the ground in their wake. That's fine. Words are so hard, you guys. Again, I haven't written anything at all. This is the last thing I wrote, you guys. This is the last thing I wrote. Where is it again? That's not. This is the last thing I wrote. Owner, me. This is the last thing I wrote. And I wrote it on December 1st, 2024. Give him a love triangle with Vader's butt! But Vader doesn't like any of them! That's a, guys, Defunctland's latest video had an AI Vader jump scare. And I was like, huh? What the Fortnite? Why is Fortnite in my Defunctland? Guys, I don't want to write anymore. I'm bored. No, I will write. I'll do my best. I'm so out of practice, you guys. Solemn hungry slammed into marble as a flurry of fur barreled through the office doors, a trail of fabric falling behind as the heavy footsteps shed a just as weighty cloak to the ground in their wake. That was a thing. It really was. It really was. No, Screech is already shrill. Screech. Not echoed. He was my Pookie! Real. He was my friend. He was my friend. God. That was so good. Yeah. The Fortnite season was... The Star Wars season wasn't great. But AI Vader was pretty funny. I will admit. It was pretty funny. We could make him say skibbity raise, you guys. Just as Witty clicked to the ground in their wake, a screech. No, this is too repetitive of a sentence. Not tore through. Metal. I guess scratched. Scratched is such a boring word. We can always come back. We're right. We just gotta get something down, you know? With writing, the hardest part is just getting anything on the page. And I'll scratch the... I need to look up what Lone Wolf Lair looked like, actually. I need a visual. Lone Wolf Lair! Lone Wolf Lair. I want to see the inside. I need some interior images. Yeah, the walls were definitely marble. Where was his office, though? I wish I could just wander around in Lone Wolf Lair again and just be like, wow, there it is. Now I know what it looks like. Yippee. Scraped against? Yeah. I guess. Scraped on its own would be probably better. Scraped or scratched.
Scraped sounds a little better. Scratched is such a harsh word. But it's a very harsh tone I'm trying to set. As it should. Defunctland's amazing. I've been watching him for so long. Everyone should watch Defunctland. Kevin Perger does amazing stuff. Fortnite Lone Wolf Lair location gameplay. Please. Give me Lone Wolf Lair, I beg of you. Okay, that's the room I'm thinking of. Right. Actually, isn't it also in the trailer? Hang on. Fortnite Chapter 6 Season 2 trailer. I came here to act up, sucker! And it's towards the end is when Fletcher Kane shows up. There's the big fireplace. Yeah, this isn't the room I'm thinking of. This is not the room. Not it. Oh, I fucking missed this season of Fortnite. It was so much fun. Lawless truly was the best of Chapter 6. I just realized the person playing this is wearing a Midas skin. My god. All makes sense now. Okay. No, where is that? No, we're just gonna use what's shown in the cinematic. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's enough reference for me. It's enough reference for me. You know? It'll do. It'll do. So it's like moodily lit by candles. There's a phone on the desk. There's a big old portrait of himself. Ah, good night, Captain. Sleep well. 2 to 3 paragraphs? That's a lot to imagine. He's got some marble busts. There's a carpet on the ground, actually. He actually doesn't have a chair there, but I'm gonna pretend he gets a chair. I'm gonna pretend he gets a chair. Sure, it'll be fine. Stop. Carpet. What's the word I'm thinking of? The carpet. Not fumbled. It's like synonym for gave way. This is what the writing process is like. At least for me. Yield. Yield is what I'm looking for. If you can't tell, I like alliteration. So, we're right now at this point just trying to rewrite this one section. These 2 sentences, I'm trying to rewrite how I'd actually maybe write them. This is what we have so far, and we're not even done with it yet. Solid mahogany slammed into marble as a flurry of fur barreled through the office door as a trail of fabric falling behind as heavy footsteps shed a just as weighty cloak to the ground in their wake. The carpet yielded to the chair yanked back towards the fireplace. To the desk chair. Just so we can imply the desk is already there. Desk chair yanked back towards the fireplace, the sharp claws of the seat's master marring the surface. Is that too similar of sentence length? Solid mahogany slammed into marble as a flurry of fur barreled through the office doors, a trail of fabric falling behind as heavy footsteps shed a just as weighty cloak to the ground in their wake. The carpet yielded to the desk chair yanked back towards the fireplace, the sharp claws of the seat's master marring the surface. Trying to figure out how I want to write this. Throaty snarl. I know how I want to start the next paragraph. Another ad break? Really already? Jesus. Come back to it. I forgot what I was gonna say. This is a terrible warm-up. All the hungry centers and marvels of fur. Music is not helping. It is so not the right mood. Can I get something different playing? This is not helping. What about this one? No, it's just so positive. It's just so positive. Doom soundtrack, yeah. Ad break just started, so that's no. None of this is right. I guess we'll just stick with something uncharacteristic. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll get over it. Sharp claws of the seat's master marring the surface. Where was I? Saw mahogany slammed and marvels. A flurry of fur barreled through the office doors. A trail of fabric hauling behind as a heavy footsteps shed just as weighty cloak to the ground in their wake. Shed to the ground a just a weighty cloak. That's better. That sounds so much better in that order. A just as weighty cloak in their wake. The carpet yielded to the desk chair yanked back towards the fireplace. Summer's arriving and it's kicking my ass. Oh no, good luck. Good luck. Oh man, I'd imagine it's hot. I'd imagine it's very hot. Oh, we're reaching winter around here, but unfortunately it doesn't get anything below like 70 degrees Fahrenheit in winter. So that's Google, load faster. It's like 21 degrees Celsius. It's cold. So, to most people, but that's not cold to me, so. Sounds like hell. It sure is! It sure is! It's horrible and I hate it. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Sees Master marring the surface. The hand carved surface. I'll just write something and we'll come back to it after. No. I know what I want to say, I just have to figure out how I want to say it, you know? I'm built for the colder. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair. I grew up in the northeast of the United States, so it was cold a lot of the time and it got really cold. And I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it. I'm not built for the heat. I'm not built for the heat. It gets too hot. I sweat too much. It's too much. It's too much. And if we're going by VTuber lore, I'm a star. Space is cold, you guys. Let's see. I'm just gonna write. All his weight collapse into the chair with a snarl. Guys, writing's hard. I forgot how hard writing is. I don't know what else. I had more ideas and then I just forgot them. This is why you should always, not always, but you should typically write out a beat sheet. So you'd be like, I need like, where are they? Something like this, where you go like, Fletcher Kane enters the room. He's angry and about Midas returning and is reflecting on their shared past. Stares at documents on desk regarding the outlaws that have shown up and throws them all off the table, grips the Midas document until his claws tear through the paper, wads it up and throws it away. I don't know, something like that. So you have like basic notes to follow. That way when you get lost, you're like, yeah, hey, I did it. But now I'm sitting here and I'm like, nah, I want to write this instead. I want to write the Jeff the Killer one. It's just this. I am such a sound-based person, and I don't want to do two like copyrighted music streams in a row because then Twitch and YouTube get mad at me. But normally I'd be putting on like actual music, like not like actual music that I listen to for the mood rather than just BGM, you know. So we could do the we could just, you know, start both and see how they go. Maybe that's the way to do it. Oh. There you go. It's just so hard. Like there's no mood set with this music. No, I don't want that. Why did YouTube have to go and change their whole layout on the sidebar? It's so annoying.
Ugh. Let's see. You two just made a decision that, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. See. How long has it been at the end of the Jeff the Killer dating sim since he's been seen? Was it 3 months? I want to say it was 3 months. Oh god, I gotta go back to my own stream. That's talking about Blackrock Shooter instead. Or was it? Yeah, no, honestly, like I was talking about before, this is the last thing I wrote, and it was, I wrote it almost a year ago, and I'm like, oh, but that's not good. Let's see, weeks. He was taking his time, that's for sure. I thought it was months. Come back, you knew it. Okay, weeks. Only a couple weeks, huh? Yeah, pretty much. I feel you. There was something I wrote back in, when did I write it? Here it is. I wrote it back. Originally, I rewrote this a couple times already, and I hate it still, so I need to rewrite it again. 2022, and then I edited it last in January of 2024, and that was when I decided I was going to completely rewrite it, which I was going to completely rewrite it starting in probably 2023. So it's a matter of, it's like, oh well, darn, oh dang darn, what a shame. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like, I used to be really good at being able to force myself to write, and I've since lost that ability. So, and then I constantly go back and forth on ideas, so I guess we'll just kind of jump in. How do we want to start this? Like, hi, TP Lee! Oh my goodness, you have a new profile picture. Was that there last time? I can't remember, but hi, how are you? Hi! 3 weeks. 3 weeks since... This is such a, like, cliched opening, but... 3 weeks since... Did we start the fanfiction? We did! Hi, Holy Lance. We did! I got bored writing this one. As usual, so I switched. But how are you? It's doing good. Ah! Ha! I noticed. Yeah, I'm trying. It's hard to write when I'm being watched. 3 weeks since... No, would an uwu make you feel better? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna help either way, help or hurt, because This is a writing thing, not a talking thing. Honestly, I think it would hurt because that means I would have to start talking. Which means I wouldn't be writing. My writing process isn't anything special. Hi, Torg. My writing process is normally slightly different in that normally I either kind of like just write whatever and then I like, I don't know, anything, or sometimes I'll be like, oh, time for me to bust out 9 hours of writing nonstop, no breaks for anything at all. That's it. That's so corporate. This could work. It's a loop. No, definitely not. I feel like these will drive me crazy after a while. Alright, well. 11, yep, I mean, I wrote... Was it 72 pages? I wrote a really long fanfiction 9 hours straight when I was in college. I started it at like 4 a.m. and I skipped my classes that day to keep writing it. I did not get out of bed. Possible to write for hours? Yeah. Con was staying past midnight. Really? I've always been a night owl ever since I was a kid. I just always have been. I'm never a morning person, never have been, and I don't think I ever will be. So I do my best work in the middle of the night, always. That's why I usually stream when it's super late for me. So normally I like my Monday, Tuesday streams start at 10 p.m. and I normally go until like 2 or 3 a.m. And then Wednesday is kind of just like a, oh hey, I have some friends that live in like Europe that I, you know, shouldn't be waking them up at an ungodly hour or whatever. Let's give them a nighttime stream or something. And that's also when I used to stream when the time I streamed when I was in college was Wednesdays at like 1. So I was like, you know what? Midnights on work days. Yeah, I normally don't stream. I don't sleep until like 3 a.m. anyway, but I don't stream when I have a work day where I have to get up early. No, I do not. Oh man. Okay. How do I even refer to the main character? We have to be vague about it. Maybe not to start like this. So you can still remember. This is gonna be really shitty, but it's fine. And I've already lost it. This music was okay. Download it, sure. Okay, we'll see if this helps. Yeah, work unfortunately takes priority, sadly. It's rough. It's rough. I gotta think about the hell I'm writing.
Just so weird. It's such a weird environment to be writing under. Been written under supervision since fucking, like, I don't know, high school. Even then, we didn't have, like, probably middle school, you know, when you had to write essays in middle school and whatnot. I mean, I had to do that with the SATs, but... Sneak can still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's eyes. Her friend's eyes. As they turned in their 2-week notice. She couldn't blame them. Not truly. Anyone. This is gonna be shit, but it's fine. I can come back to it. I probably will, because I do genuinely want to write this story. I do genuinely want to write both of these, but it's just... writing is hard. I used to be the kind of person where I could sit down and do the Stephen King thing of doing 2,000 words a day, but oof, not anymore. I can probably force myself to, but I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. I do way too much else. I do way too much. I have so much to do still. I have less than a month to do a lot of work. I fucking hate deadlines. Stretch, thank you for the stretch. I take a stretch. Medieval peasants got more holidays than us. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. And they probably made more too. With inflation. Like, oh, at work I only make half a pence, and these days that's like $50 an hour. This, I like the idea of this. I'm gonna do. I normally don't write like this, where I go, here's the crappy version, and then I write a better version, like I was trying to do here. But I think that is what I'm going to do for this, because I do kind of just want to get the words on the page for now, and then I can just make them sound better later. Because I don't think I'm going to find my proper English lovely sentence structure flow state kind of deal today. So we might just write and then we'll come back once I have something down. So Cindy can still remember the empty stares in her soul coworker's eyes, her friend's eyes, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer, but that didn't stop her from blaming herself. Didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Yeah, we're gonna have to add more to this, but just trying to get the idea down on paper. What happened to the BGM? I made it ooky spooky. Because I thought it would help the mood. Is that better? Was it too quiet for you guys? Here, I'll turn it up a little more. Whoa, is that the Shadow of Ghosts? That's crazy. Let's see if I can get into like a kind of flow. Because right now I'm not. Maybe I go back. Maybe come back to this. My ADHD is in full swing tonight, you guys. I'm so sorry. No. Like, I know what I want to say here, but I just can't figure out what the words are, and it's pissing me off. Whatever. No, it's not good. Ah, I can't English. I'm so much better at editing. God damn it. Someone send me fan fiction for me to edit. Can I do that instead? Now they'll be like critique my art streams. I'll do a critique my writing stream. But it's hard when you have nothing to show for it, you know? Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's eyes, her friend's eyes, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer. But that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced across the scar on her abdomen, the memory of the night. Still fresh. The cold sting of a knife. Ooh, okay, so like a writing contest? No, not necessarily, but more like a, hey, do you have something written? You want to send me your writing? I'll read it live on stream and I'll edit it live on stream in front of everyone. I've done that with friends before. Well, they'll send me stuff because I'm so much better at editing than I am writing. So maybe I should just write and then fix it. But word's hard, you guys. Word's hard, you guys. This is a fucking sentence fragment. How did I leave this here? Words are hard. They are hard. The cold sting of a knife, the burning stare of a madman, her view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on the apartment floor. Thank you for the head pats, by the way. Oh, another ad break coming in a minute. These seem so frequent. So weird. Maybe I'm just really slow. I also talk a lot, so. A memory of her helplessness. I love the talking part. I mean, that's fair. I talk a lot. I do my best. Two times no city from her reverie, returning her attention to the once empty video rental store. The once empty video rental store. Trio of teens. This is utter garbage, but it's fine. Back! Welcome back! I think I'm just kind of embarrassed because it's like, wow. I write like shit these days, huh? I can still write well, like, maybe. I just haven't tried in a year or so. Two times enough doesn't even remember. Returning her attention to the one her gaze shot to the... Is it shut? A trio of teens. At least you can write. I used to be able to write. I can at least put words on a page. We'll call it that. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut. A trio of teens snickering amongst themselves with what she could only assume was an inside joke. Oop. The fuck up. She could only assume was an inside joke. I don't want to write Cindy. No, can we get Cindy up on the screen? Where is Cindy? Oh my goodness, sorry about that. Anything to distract myself, honestly. Brights, Cindy. There's that. Oh, put that here. And then this one, we want it to be... Go with... Sure. Beep boop. Yeah, there she is. Cindy. We love Cindy in this house. Oh, just grabbed her face. Whoops. Why is it not grabbing both of them? That's kind of annoying. Oh well, we'll just put her like... We'll put her here. This is who we're writing about right now. There we go. Sure. I mean, I probably put them in a folder. It's a good face to grab. It is. How's it going, Cindy? How you doing? Not much of a talker. That's fine. Okay. It looks like she's like a like she's a collab partner. Let's put her like, oop. Put her like over here maybe. Or something. I don't know. Sure. And then I'll just shift this over like that, so it hopefully doesn't cross over too much. There we go. Sure, this works. Nice face. Give me your face. I would like to wear... Wait, I could do that. Hang on. Cindy, I'm stealing your face. Gimme. Well, that's creepy. Here, you can have it back. Okay. 2 chimes snap Cindy from her reverie, returning her attention to the once empty video rental store. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut, a trio of teens snickering amongst themselves, with what she could only assume was an inside joke before in hushed tones they browsed the shelves of DVDs. Can't look good until you remember the context! Really? Interesting. Oh man. Okay. This is a terrible stream idea. A sigh. No. Sigh. She didn't know what she expected to see. Just so it's typical of it. With writing is when I'm working, so it distracts me. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm usually like that too. Okay. Where are we? There's something else I want to add before this as well, probably, but we'll come back to it. Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's eyes, her friend's eyes, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer. But that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced across the scar on her abdomen, the memory of the night she failed to protect them still fresh. The cold sting of a knife, the burning stare of a madman, her view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment floor. The memory of her helplessness resurfaced each time she closed her eyes. 2 chimes snapped Cindy from her reverie, returning her attention to the once-empty video rental store. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut, a trio of teens snickering amongst themselves with what she could only assume was an inside joke before in hushed tones, they browsed the shelves of DVDs. She didn't know what she expected to see anymore as she walked through the shop entrance. Watch those who walk through the shop entrance. The clientele still is the typical as it... Oh, whoa! Still the same. The typical is just a bad word there. The same as it always has been. As it always had been. Nerds and dorks who craved the nostalgia of a rental shop, or in this case, teens just looking for some kind of entertainment on a Saturday. But she couldn't help but feel a tiny spark of hope and hesitation whenever the electric doorbell signaled a customer. With a shake of her head, Cindy dismissed any thought of a familiar face walking in. No. Her ex-coworker had moved out of town, had stopped answering her texts, had put their entire life behind them as they tried to move on. And as for him, well, no one could survive that fall. Andy, why would you do that? Hey, Hot Lava Tube, he was wearing inflatable underoos, which cushion is... Honestly, I'd believe it. Hi, Hot Lava Tube, how's it going? How are you, Lava? I hope you're well. Twitch has redeemed the uwu voice, though, so we do have to suffer, so...
We didn't put uwu? Alright, I'll do my best. 3 weeks, and then there's gonna be Modale, but I have to come back to it. Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's eyes, her friend's eyes, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer. But that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced across the skull on her abdomen, the memory of the night she failed to protect them still fresh. Probably her friend. Still fresh. The cold sting of a knife, the burning stare of a madman, the view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment floor. The memory of her helplessness resurfaced each time as she closed her eyes. 2 chimes snapped Cindy from her reverie, returning her attention to the once-empty video rental store. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut, a trio of teens snickering amongst themselves with what she could only assume was an inside joke, before in hushed tones they browsed the shelves of DVDs. She didn't know what she expected to see anymore as she watched those who walked through the shop entrance. The clientele was still the same as it had always been. Nerds and dorks, I don't like how that's phrased. Nerds and dorks who craved the nostalgia of a rental shop, or in this case, teens just looking for some kind of entertainment on a Saturday. But she couldn't help but feel a tiny spark of hope and hesitation whenever the electric doorbell signaled a customer. With a shake of her head, Cindy dismissed any thought of a familiar face walking in. No, her ex-coworker had moved out of town, had stopped answering her texts, had put her entire life behind them as they tried to move on. And as for him, well, no one could survive that fall. No, she does not! Cindy does not! Cindy doesn't like Jeff the Killer. The main character, however, is obsessed with him. The main character, however, is waiting for him to return. They're infatuated. They've gotten their ass Stockholm syndromed. Not Cindy, though. Cindy's built different. Cindy is a boss. She's the best. Oh, how much longer is this? Scato, oh no! Why are we trading Andy? Guys, do you think I could commission Nisa to draw me with Jeff the Killer? I know she joked about it when she was in here when I was playing the game, but do you think I could actually get her to do it? You think she would let me commission ho?
Probably not. Probably not. I wouldn't want you anyway.
Yes? That'd be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of funny. Alright.
He was not kind. He did not rewind. I'm free, thank God. Yeah, sounds about right. I didn't tell him to leave. Well, you're threatening him. What did Andy do? Oh my God, guys. Off-Kai Expo tickets go on sale this weekend. I gotta decide if I want to go or not. I really want to go, but it's just so expensive to go to California. I'm threatening him for leaving. Uh-oh. 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 Where did he leave from? Whose stream did he abandon? Whose stream did he abandon? How dare he? How dare he? Oh my God. I went to go see if anyone was online that I knew, but I didn't. What do you mean Rizu is streaming Fortnite? Also, there's like 1 million people online right now. What the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy. Tosto's Expo ticket fund. Yes. Ooh. You wanna fund my trip to Off-Kai Expo next year so bad. I actually have enough points with JetBlue to I actually have enough points with JetBlue to fly free, not to California, but like to New York. I could totally go. And I was like, damn, that's a nice round trip. Let's go. I've been saving those up for a long time. That's for him. Well, no one can survive that fall. Was the teens? The teenagers ambled through a small shop of shells. Is it really going to the expo? It is! Okay, look. Everything from stream, everything I make from any kind of stream funding goes back to streaming. My own paycheck from work, however, that is not safe. That's not safe. But when people donate directly for like, hey, I like what you would do on stream. I wanna sub to you on Twitch or whatever. I can't in good faith take that money and use it for anything else. Right now though, I am trying to save up for a new audio interface because the Focusrite Solo is not well, it served me well these past 4 years, but it's not, you know, it's not like it's a very good interface. It's fine and it works, but I want to upgrade my interface so it sounds better. The button or pin or whatever it was. I don't know what you're talking about. Ignored the blatant shoplifting. I mean, she probably, I don't know if she would or wouldn't, because she originally was going to be a cop. She wanted to be a cop. But now she doesn't, you know? Are you talking about the official Cyber Live Stella Fos plush can badge? Are those still up for sale? I honestly have no idea what's going on. No, what are you talking about then? I have no idea. I have that right here in my hand. I have that in my hand, you guys. I have that. I own that merch. Should reignite the side up on the wall. Maybe I'm thinking she's gonna go, oh nothing. Never. What are you talking? No, I want to know. Tell me. Tell me. Please. And thank you. Jeff the Killer scratch and sniff merch. That'd be so funny. Guys, a scratch and sniff sticker sheet would honestly be really good merch though, wouldn't it? Nah. Why not? I said please. I want to know. I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of writing this though to have it be like Cindy kind of be like, all right, it's time to put everything I've learned to use. I'm gonna go find my friend. I'm gonna go find my friend or whatever. Can therapists institute wellness checks? Hey Google, can therapists institute wellness checks? That's not the word I'm looking for, but you know. Therapists can, they only do so in emergencies when the client's on immediate damage or harming themselves or others, action of the last resort. Lack of contact. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I want. Sure. Would that count as a missing persons case though? I'm thinking of like trying to think of the logistics of this. Because what I'm thinking now is I'm just gonna write it down. And I gotta put down my own merch. Guys, I need to like make a better display for my own merch and things people have made for me. Cause like I have my beloved Ash. My beloved Ash. My beloved Ash made me this really cute can badge rosette, and it's so cute and I want to die. I love it so much. It's so adorable. It has glittery ribbon and beads all over it. It's so cute. But I want to have like an actual way to display all this, because right now I just have a shelf and I keep it all on a shelf, and that shelf is also where I keep my little audio interface, so it's not a great spot for it. But I want to find a way of properly displaying the things that I've either people have gifted me or things that I have commissioned or have sold. A shelf, it works to at least keep it there, but it's not a very good display. It's not a very good display, you know. I like to look at it and it makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Her cuticles! Gosh, no, I don't think she'd have like ragged nerves. She's kind of like a cool cucumber, you know. But Cindy occasionally keeps tabs on the MC, can't help herself. She notices with the public police records a missing persons report has been filed for MC. Okay. Me? No, I don't have a preference. What? You can't jump scare me like that. What the? No, I don't have a preference. Whichever you like, whatever you would want to draw more, whatever you would want to draw. I'm honored anyone would draw me at all. We mentioned it before, but not Captain KDS, but Captain Kodor, or what is the YouTube username? Hang on, I gotta go back. Captain Iron Mask drew me today. And it's so cute, you guys. I gotta show you guys. It's so cute. Like my jaw dropped at work. I was like, what? I'm always in shock anyone would ever draw me. So whatever you would like. Oh, it's massive. Hang on, I gotta make it smaller. Gotta make it way smaller. I'll just make it fit the screen. Look at it! Look at it! Look how cute the expression is! And my mic's there! It's so cute! It's so cute! It's just so sweet. It made my heart go like ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ah, it was such a nice surprise when I was at work. Oh, it's so nice though, right? Drawing chibis! Hell yeah, chibis are amazing. Also, of your Oshis? What does she? Me? Huh? Ah, that's awesome though. I can't wait to see. I love your art. I wanna eat your art. Your art feels like marshmallows. I wanna eat it. I wanna eat it. I wanna go stick them all in my mouth. And I wanna eat them. It's like if s'mores was an art style. Just warm, cozy, comfy. Can I ask what an Oshi is? Yeah, you can ask what an Oshi is. An Oshi comes from idol culture. And Oshi essentially means like, if we're trying to translate it to English, it means like the one you support, like someone you want to see succeed or someone you support. It quite literally means like to push. So it's like the one you want to push to succeed, the one you want to push to... Did I say hi to you, May, by the way? Hi! The one you want to see, like, you want to support them, right? And so in terms of idol culture, or in terms of VTubers in that case, your Oshi is like your favorite. It's one of your favorites. It's someone you support. So you'd be like, your Oshi is like, I guess I'm gas now. It's someone you support. It's one of your favorite VTubers is often how you put it. And then there's also the term Kami-Oshi, which means your #1 favorite or your god push, Kami-Oshi. Hi, TJ. Oh wait, you're the one who made me into gas. You monster. You monster. Why is my OBS chat not updating? Fucking ad break now. This is... I can't do my big zoom with this form. I just realized I don't have that toggle set up here. That's annoying. Anyway, yeah, Twitch, you got an ad break in a couple seconds. Don't worry, I'm not making any progress, so it's fine. But your Kami-Oshi is your god push, your #1 favorite. So, like, you can have a lot of Oshis, but then your Kami-Oshi is your #1. Have a toggle for glasses and without the crown. I don't have a toggle for it like this, but I can just put on the glasses. A Kami-Yoshi! If you're gas and you're gas from, are you vulnerable to fire? Well, I'm burning gas. I am burning gas, so I don't think I'm necessarily vulnerable to it. Because I am a star, so I am burning gas. You know, slowly burning until I fade away. What a shame. Request the... Yeah, I can put my glasses on. We're doing writing, so I guess we can put glasses on. I want to, with my 2.0 model, to have, like, actual glasses. There's a bunch of different glasses in Live 2D Cubism. I could put on, like, other glasses other than, like... These are the ones I drew. Right? So we have, like this, right? We have these, but I could always grab and put on like some Live 2D sunglasses. We could put on like fine-tune configure item. They're a little too hefty of a turn for my head, but oh god, they're also attached to my eyelashes. Love 2D item settings. Range adjustment for angle X. Turn it down. Like that, I guess. Yeah, I need to make it smaller too, but also it's slightly crooked, so. Now I'm just messing around with this because I can. Okay. And then I need to pin it to my head. Where's my head? Everything's gonna flash for a second. This one, my face. Done. I could have like moving glasses. Wow, they don't actually look that good, so we're just gonna get rid of them. But wow, isn't it so interesting? Wow, things I can pretend I'm not doing. That's like that one totally normal karaoke stream. Oh my god, that was a good karaoke stream. Glasses supremacy. As a glasses wearer, yes. Yes. I like my glasses. I like having glasses. In theory, you are fire. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Did you get a hat? A hat? I could put a hat on. A quality, not quantity thing. What do you mean wearing more glasses doesn't make me look more smart? Oh, there's a baseball cap. If I type in hat. That's a big old flower hat. Hang on, I need to configure it though. Oh shit, I just locked it onto myself. Oh crap. Hang on. Hang on. I need to go here real quick. And I need to go here, here, here. And then I need to go, that's the wrong model. Hang on. There. Is the hat, it is still locked. God damn it. I need to. Forget how I edit items. How do I edit items? I don't remember. Okay, that's how I edit that, but I can't edit them once they're locked? Why can't I just unlock items? Wait, hang on. Haha! I knew there's a way of doing it. Okay, front section goes there. Back section goes behind the model. Why is it not going behind the model though? Hang on. Split at item layer. Split. Yeah. Aha! Needs to be bigger though, for my big old head. What do you guys think? You like my hat? You like my hat? You like my big hat? What do you guys think? You like it? Hang on, it's my glasses are over top the hat. Hang on, I can fix this. There we go, that's a bit better. That makes more sense. Now I gotta put my okay, hang on, that's fine. That's fine. Can I not change what layer it's on? Item settings. General item settings. No, that's not it. Okay. On new web item. Load current model is live 2D item. I don't feel like messing around with it. The glasses are just gonna have to stay in front. It's fine. Immersion broken. There's also a baseball cap. Do you guys think this? Maybe a baseball cap. Maybe a baseball cap is better. There should be a redeem. It doesn't really suit my current model though, now does it? It's such a big hat. Because I don't know the lyrics. I don't know what that's from. They are super blind. I am super blind. That's true. That's true. I don't think that's right. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I am the slave in the more world and scared to say my name is because I'm the shit. I am living aspect of the infinite. That's so funny. Stars require a big hat. That's fair. That's fair.
Cute hat. Yeah, Cindy judges your fashion sense. She is judging my fashion sense over there. She's just so much more fashionable than it's loose fur. I figured it was. Those teeny tiny hats that perch on the side of your head. A little fascinator? A little fascinator? I don't think I have a fascinator here. Let's take this hat off. Let's try a different hat. Hat. I have a chef hat. Why is it so big? Wait, hang on. My glasses are on the wrong size. I have a chef hat. I could be a chef. What do you think? Oh ho ho! I cook a the meatball. I cook a the spaghetti. I would not trust me in the cook. Let them cook. I would not let me cook, you guys. I am not. I'm a baker. I do not cook. It is never a pretty sight. But there is also one more live 2D hat. Where is it? Get rid of that. Get out of here. Baseball cap. Yeah. Now I can be a cool guy. Except my head is very wide. So I'm gonna need to make it really big. I have a big ass head, you guys. Oh, what the hell? Well, I don't think it's working. Why is my hair like clipping into it? That's so fun. That's so funny. I guess it's just where the split is. That's pretty funny though. Nice big hat. This looks ridiculous. Wait, we can make it a tiny hat instead. We can just be like, put it like right there. Mm-hmm. It's a look, all right. It's one of the looks of all time. We can put something else on my head instead. Anything can really be a hat if you try hard enough. Anything can be a hat if you try hard enough. Like, Boba can be a hat. Nice thing of boba. It could be a hat. See? It's my hat. You guys like it? You like my hat? We're not getting any done. We're not getting any work done. Tomboy energy. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. A cool guy. I don't know about that. What? What? I mean, I am pretty hot. Stars are burning gas, so Italy has filed a cease and desist order. Oh no. Hat isn't it? I'm not hip. Damn, you got me. I'm not hip. I'm not cool at all. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Rip me. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to be uncool for the rest of my life. Those balance lessons, yeah. We think I have to put a book on your head. Crazy. Anyway, get out of here. We could bring back my Resident Evil 7 bit, in which I had Beepus. Get the Beepus on my head. Where's the Beepus? Where's Beepus? Beepus! Beepus! Beepus on my head for today. Or, yes, bring back Beepus. City Tabs. Okay, fine. I'll get back to writing. I'm just gonna boil this can of knockoff Pepsi while I'm at it, you know? Okay, I'm getting to it. Hang on, where's my wait. Tab, there we go. Okay. As the teenagers ambled through the small shop of shelves, Cindy returned her attention to her phone. Oh, the brightness dimmed. Let's do not give away her distraction.
Though it wasn't like it wasn't like it mattered. Not that. Rowdy sounds what I'm looking for. Just write someone for now. Not that Cindy cared if someone saw. That sounds so stupid. Sure, why not? Cindy retrieved her emotional support nunchucks from the counter. Oh no, Cindy, no! Don't attack them, they're just teens! Okay. How many paragraphs do we have? 4! 4! It's been 3 hours! The first hour we did nothing, to be fair, so. You know what I really should be writing? A raid message. Like a raid response. Because every time people come and raid me, it's like, hi, my name's Stella Fos, I'm a V-singer, and I do stuff. Thanks for the raid, how was your stream? I need to actually write one up. I gotta be like, hello and welcome, like practice. I'm like, welcome in raiders. My name is Stella Fos Statham. I'm a wishing star VTuber and V-singer and variety streamer. Oh my god, what the hell? Wait, hang on a second. I was just talking about... Your timing is impeccable, Hellish Mist. Oh my goodness, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Chat, what did I just say? What did I just say when I was like, I should be practicing writing a raid message? Hi, hello, welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Hellish Mist. I hope you had a great stream. My name is Stella Fos, they, them. I am a wishing star, V-singer, and variety streamer. Right now we are currently writing a very slapdash fanfiction based off of a Jeff the Killer dating sim. So it's utterly cringe, but I am cringe and I am free. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much again for the raid. If you have to raid and run, I 100% respect and understand that. Go get some water, stretch your legs, all that jazz. Oh my goodness. How was your stream though? What were you up to? I hope you were having a grand old time and that you had so much fun. This is my first time trying to write on stream, and it's going, well, it's going. We need to workshop that. Hey, I'll get there, okay? I'm not used to raids, you know, but it, you know, I ever since I was like, you know what, maybe I should actually try on my content. I've tried trying to change, you know? But I hope you had a great time. All right, but yeah, you heard me. Love the beef. Thank you. Read a three-part novel with everyone on Twitch. That's awesome. Oh my god, that's so cool. I've thought about doing like a Mad Lib kind of stream, or
Have you heard, there's like the game Frantic Fanfic, which is like, it's like a Gartic Phone, but fan fiction, and I wanted to do something like that on stream. That's so cool. It's basically Gartic Phone or Pictionary kind of deal, where someone writes something and then it gets passed off to the next person, and then so on and so forth until there's a complete story written. But that sounds so much fun. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. A novel though, oh god. This is my first time trying to write something in what did we say? As of December 1st this year, it will have been a year since I actually wrote something. I used to write all the time, and I'm like, you know what? How am I gonna get back into writing? Let's draft some fan fiction. I used to be a serious writer. Alas. I came back to about, yeah, oh god. It's so funny because I can look at writing and I can edit it just fine. But when I go to write myself, everything feels like she pet the dog. Then she sat on her chair. Her phone rang. She picked up the phone. I'm like, what happened here? I used to be able to write poetry. My diction, my grammar, it was gorgeous. And now everything's like, you know, we can make it better later. Right now it's fine. It's fine right now. I have an English degree. I have proof I used to be a serious writer. Okay? I used to be serious. I was told so many times in college, you need to publish a novel. Which was a very nice way of saying, Stella, you're bad at writing short stories, but your writing is so good, you should write a novel. I had people tell me my poems made them feel gross and icky because it was so visceral in terms of how I described my illnesses. Those are high compliments to receive, you know? And now, you know, years later, what have I done with that? Nothing at all. But that's okay. That's what we're here to change. Writing is like riding a bike, kind of. It never leaves you, but at the same time, you gotta practice it. Come help me out sometime. Yeah, I would love to though. I genuinely would love to. I would love to check out your streams like that. That honestly sounds like an absolute blast. That sounds like an absolute blast. That's incredible. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the star system. That sounds like so much fun. Oh, I love a good collaborative writing project. I have not worked on one of those in probably 2 years. I miss it. Maybe I could do that again because I'm still friends with all the people I wrote with. Maybe I can reinvigorate everyone and be like, guys, let's write more. All right, but right now we're writing about this lovely lady over there on the side, and that's not my art, by the way. It's by Nisa Complex, who is the creator of the Jeff the Killer dating sim that I'm writing fan fiction for. Sure, so as to I not. Def gonna publish. Oh yes, that's awesome. Oh, I look forward to it. I used to submit. Yeah, that's who it is. Yeah, she's the protagonist. She's the protagonist. So I was like, why not pull her up? My goodness, yeah, I tried to get a bunch of my poems submitted through like literary magazines, and they either just didn't I never got a response, which was really strange because often they'll be like, hey, sorry, you're not accepted, but I never got a response, or the magazines just ended up shutting down the same, like that same issue. I was like, oh damn. It was very unfortunate. I would love to see some of my work published one day, but maybe something more serious. Ignored the blinkist. Stella ignored the blinking cursor, willing the universe to distract them with anything to hide their writer's block. It's not writer's block. It's called procrastination and laziness. There's a difference. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, where was I? Oh, truth. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love writing. I'm technically published. Incredible. I have one of my neighbors published a novel and it was semi-successful. And then when I was in high school, one of my friends was a published author, and all like the vice principal and principal ever wanted to talk about was how he had published a book. It was like a self-published book, and I was like, damn, you know what? Good for him, honestly. Good for him. I never got that far. I would love to, though. I still have a lot of novel ideas. Like for go get some sleep, go get some rest. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I'll definitely try and pop in your stream sometime, because that does sound like a lot of fun. I wish you the best of luck with that. Have a great night, and take care. Bye bye. I won second place in a regional newspaper's essay contest. Really? That's really cool. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Hellish Mist. That's really cool, though. I think I had in that. I think I remember having something of mine published, but it was in like the library's like paper back where I live. It was like the local library newsletter had a writing contest that we were required to submit to every year in elementary and middle school. And I remember having something published in that, but I could not tell you what it was. I think like most kids got something published in it. But hey, you know, it's something. It's something. It's something. Oh my goodness. Actually, speaking of self-publications, I forgot. I wanted to do something real quick before I forget again. Most publications are my dissertation have to... that's really cool, though. I feel like I've never written anything of value. At least not what I would consider value. Like, I've written a lot of essays and video scripts and whatnot for like, but it's always for like anime and whatnot. And I like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm very proud of what I've done with some of that. I love research. I love writing essays. I'm boring like that. Shelves into shredder. No, I mean, you're so real for that. I mean, like, what I would consider a value, where it's like, it's an essay talking about the impact of Madoka magic, the impact of the public view of magical girls, and the lack of impact on the genre, like the actual storytelling of the genre. Is that gonna do shit? And like, I didn't publish that anywhere. I just saved it for myself. There's no impact to that at all. The only thing I would say I've written that has had impact is my script, my video script I did talking about the lost media of my dear favorite franchise, Black Rock Shooter, which a lot of people watched that and a lot of people liked it. And because of that, I was actually able to recover some of said lost media. I'd say that had an impact, but it's like, if it's just sitting in my Google Drive and it's not doing anything, like, it's not doing shit. There's no impact. Impact can be nothing. Impact can just be someone else reading it and like having thoughts about it, you know? That's all. But hey, I never wrote a dissertation, so I think that's pretty impressive to me. That's pretty impressive to me. Everyone's outboard of writing for prison. I think you told me this. That's so funny though. I think that's hilarious. But honestly, with like non-fiction writing, I feel like it's almost always so dry. It's so hard to make non-fiction not dry. Because it's like you have to employ so many different tactics of like, oh, I have to you have to do this and that, and you have to what's the word I'm looking for? Get what the word I'm looking for is. Yeah, you have to like, oh, you have to change the structure, whatnot, make it a braided structure, make it this kind of, make it that kind of thing, change your perspective. It's just hard to do. A 13-page melodrama using math faculty. That sounds amazing, though. What the hell? That sounds hilarious. I love that. I love that as a concept. That sounds great, though. That sounds great, though. I think, what was it? What did I write? In college, I wrote a story That it wasn't very good. In concept, it was a good idea. And I had a great idea for a story about it. Or it was a short story, but it felt more like a chapter from a novel, in which case everyone was like, Stella, you should write a novel. You suck at short stories, right? But it was about a girl who's living with her boyfriend, and he has like night terrors, and he has like mental breakdowns and whatnot. And she's like come from a bad home and whatnot, and she just wants to live like a quiet life with her boyfriend or whatever. But then her brother comes to visit, and he's like been kicked out of the house or whatever from their homophobic parents, and he's gay, and so he's looking for somewhere to crash, and he ends up with her. And so it's just basically this poor girl in this short story is like has to deal with her fuck ass brother barging in, and then her boyfriend having like breaking down in the night, and she's just like on the verge of snapping and running away from it all. And that's honestly where I wanted the story to go, but it's like, oh, I don't have any time to write anymore, I gotta submit the story for schoolwork. And it was like, honestly, real, I just wanted to write a story about someone that was like, fuck this shit, I can't deal with other people's problems if no one's gonna help me deal with mine. If I can't deal with my own problems, how the hell am I supposed to help other people? I need to get the fuck away. And I honestly don't remember most of it, but people liked it in general. They're like, your writing's great, it's just not a short story. I was like, that's fair, that's fair. And then I had another story that was utter bullshit. I hated writing that story. I hated it. I had another story that was very like fiction, where it was like an artist knew he was going to die, so he's like, what am I gonna do with my final days? And I just wrote about a guy's last days. We're not sure if it's a cry for help. No, my writing that was a cry for help was not from that case, no. I don't usually write about myself. I find it the hardest to write about myself, which is why poetry is so hard for me. I actually found poetry really difficult as a class to work in, because in my poetry class, I'd say with poetry, around 80% of it is about sex. At least in what I was like reading in school and what people were writing about. 80-90% of it is about either romance or sex. Because it's like, oh, it's the most visceral and human emotion and whatnot. It's just what people feel. Ad break coming up in a minute, by the way, Twitch. I'm so sorry. It's just like, it's so human. It's so heavy. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, yeah, no, not to me. I don't experience sexual attraction at all. I can't write about this, nor do I find it all that relatable. And I think it's kind of, I just don't really get it, and I'm trying to understand it, but it's just like the connections aren't really there. You're making something so meaningless, so powerful, but it doesn't feel like it's coming off right. And then everyone else is like, oh no, it's already something so strong, they're just making it stronger. And I'm like, well, to me it's something weak and it has no basis to be strong, so I'm not, you know, you gotta, I feel like it's if you're not convincing any audience that your work is strong, then you're not doing it right. But 90% of the time it was like innuendos or relationships. There was this one girl who wrote a really beautiful poem about her grieving her mom, and my grief is something I've never been able to put into words because it hurts too much. So I'm like, fuck, man, I can't write about my own grief. And then when I tried to, I couldn't get in depth, so it was also vague. And it was like, oh, is this about like a person or like an object you lost? Like, what is this about? Is this even about loss and grief? And I'm like, fuck this, I can't write about myself for shit. Hi, Nate, how's it going? How are you? Hi. A donation to your force you to speak, and I pick Phantom. No, Phantom, I don't want to. I can't. First of all, I was a free verse poet. I was a free verse poet. I couldn't do any of that like meter shit. I couldn't do that. Hell no, especially in fives. Fuck that. Fuck that.
I wish I still had that one poem I wrote because I loved it a lot. And it was a second person free verse poem. Like, I loved it. How's the script going? We're not writing a script. We are writing a fanfiction. We're writing fanfiction right now. Nerd shit. Hey. Hey. You're right, but we have a little bit. I'd like to ideally have a page just because it is hard to read and write at the same time, you know? But we have, if we bring this down to be its own page, you know? We have almost a page written of content. Let's go back. This is gonna get removed, so we can just actually cut this. We're gonna put that somewhere else. Cindy could still remember. I need to go back and read what I've written because I don't remember it at this point either. Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's eyes, her friend's eyes, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer. But that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced her— and by the way, this is just the rough draft. This is the rough draft. How's the fanfiction? What's on your head? This? Well, it was requested to have a hat. And so we tried hats and I decided Beepus was a good idea. But hi, Phantom. In her friend's eyes. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. Thank you so much. Holy shit, you're right. Damn. Nature usually has great symbol. Yes. Hey, wee woo. I love that, by the way, that name. Like last fall. Yes. It's just, for me, I had such trouble about writing my grief. I still can't. I'm still like terrible with grief. Like, like it was just so hard for me to write about because it was so personal. I couldn't dig into it. I couldn't dig into myself too much. It was really hard. But yeah, that's so true. That's so true. I think my favorite way I've heard grief described is a really silly way, but it's like grief is a ball in a box. And there is and inside that box there's a button, and that button triggers grief. The ball starts off really big, so it's always hitting the button, but over time it deflates and it runs out of air, but it's still bouncing around every time you move in your head. And so it still occasionally hits that button, and that button triggers grief, seemingly for no reason sometimes. And I'm like, damn, that's so real. I'll be sitting on the couch some days and I'm like, I gotta start crying. I gotta start crying. Don't charge me for proofreading. I should be doing that to other people. I genuinely should pick up editing as like a side gig or something. Make myself a little more money. Because I could do it. I am very good at editing work. You might not believe that when you see my— look at my good writing. Look at my good look at good writing. Look at my good writing instead. Look at my good writing instead. Look at my good writing instead. You guys see it? Thanks. Good. Perfect. Moving on. Okay. Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's soul eye. That's kind of funny, actually. Captain, hi! Captain, hi! How are you? Good writing. Good writing. I mean, it's not bad writing. Hey, you missed out on me trying to write Fortnite fanfiction and it didn't go well. And so I quit. And then I was like, maybe I'll write BRS fanfiction instead. And then I thought, no, I want to actually try with that on my own. And now there's this. Can't tell the difference between good writing. I'm pretty sure you could tell the difference between good writing and bad writing. It's not hard to do. Now, there's a difference between like skilled writing and unskilled writing. It's hard to tell the difference between, but that's a different can of worms. Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's soul eye, her friend's eye, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer. But that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced across the scar on her abdomen. The memory of the night she failed to protect her friend still fresh. This is repetitive. Ah, shit. That's better.
The burning stare of a madman, the view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment. The cold sting of a knife, the burning of stare of a madman, the view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment floor. No, we should make this laughing. The maniacal laughter of her attacker. The view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment floor. The memory of her helplessness resurfaced each time she closed her eyes. Now, this is shit writing, obviously. It's garbage, utter garbage. But it's something, and I can always go back to it later and edit it so that it can be better. So how writing works often is there's like two main ways of writing, right? You write down what you want to say, and then you go back and you make it sound good later. Which is a common writing advice is just do it. You can make it good later. And then there's what Lava says, has to be perfect the first time, which is how I usually write when I'm obviously not under surveillance and when I haven't scheduled time for me to write and I haven't told everyone I'm going to do writing. Normally I just write when I feel like I want to write, which hasn't happened in a while. Wow, guys, we've written 400 words of content. That's crazy. Not really, because this is not all of it, you know? This is not part of it. Shit. But instead, we're gonna go back and we're gonna write by the sentence and write by the word and whatnot. 400 words, too long. Not long enough. What, you ever hear people say a 500-word essay? That's one page. That's not an essay. So what's the topic of the story? Okay, so this story is based on a Jeff the Killer dating sim that I played on stream. It was a lot of fun. I thought the story was interesting. I liked the characters. This character over on the left side over there, that is our protagonist, Cindy. She is the main character of the dating sim's best friend, coworker, I guess. They're not really friends. They slowly become kind of friends, but they're coworkers. And she previously worked for the police force and is like just like a side character throughout the story, but I think she's really interesting. So, or she wanted to be a cop rather. She went to like the police academy and then dropped out. So I thought it was really interesting. I liked her character, and I wanted to do a follow-up to the story of the visual novel, which ends with Jeff the Killer vanishing, and then he returns to collect the main character and presumably run away with them or something, or reunite with them in some way. I'm interpreting it as he basically kidnaps them and they run off together, whatever. And this is the follow-up from Cindy, that girl over there, her perspective of learning that her once friend, coworker has vanished. And I want her to be like, it's time to put that police academy knowledge to use. I have over 1 million words. Yeah, sure, that's it. I just explained that terribly, but what was it? How did I describe it before? Cindy, being best girl, starts tracking down the main character after they go missing. We're at the start still. We're at the start in which we're just in her workplace of a movie rental store. It's very basic. Years of academy training not wasted. Exactly. See, it all comes into play at the end, you know? She's like, fuck the police, they don't do their job, but Cindy decides between Panera and Subway for lunch, you know? I think Cindy would be a Panera kind of gal. Cindy gives off Panera vibes. Best friend. That's what historians will call them. Best friends. You can you hear the air quotes? It's a way of saying that they're in love. Okay, where was I? I just need to reread. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Well, there is an ending in which you can end up with Cindy at the end, you know? An ending at the end in which you can end up with Cindy at the end. I can't speak English, you guys. My degree is wasted. Degree is wasted. Degree is wasted, you guys. All that money down the drain.
Okay, but I just need to get back on track to see where I want this to go next. Because obviously I have not blocked this out. It's kind of just how I would write fan fiction as a kid, which was just write it. Who cares about a plot? You'll figure it out as you go. Speaking English is hard. Speaking English is very hard. My only language and I struggle with it. Okay, Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her sole coworker's sole eye, her friend's eye, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer, but that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced across the scar on her abdomen, the memory of the night she failed to protect her friend still fresh, the cold sting of a knife, the maniacal laughter of her attacker, the view of her dear friend fading as she... should I put an and there? No, that's fine. The view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment floor. The memory of her helplessness resurfaced each time she closed her eyes. 2 chimes snapped Cindy from her reverie, returning her attention to the once empty video rental store. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut, a trio of teens snickering amongst themselves with what she could only assume was an inside joke before in hushed tones they browsed the shelves of DVDs. She didn't know what she expected to see anymore as she watched those who walked through the shop entrance. The clientele was still the same as it always had been. Was still the same as it has always been. Always had been, so. Always had been sounds better. Always had been. Nerds and dorks who craved the nostalgia trip sounds better. The nostalgia trip of a rental shop, or in this case, teens just looking for some kind of entertainment on a Saturday afternoon. I want to mention like faded wallpaper at some point. I'm going to cook dinner if you're still... Yeah! Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delicious for you. Thank you for popping in. I might still be here. Who knows? We'll probably go for like another 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how you know, if I enter a flow state. I doubt it. Stoles called, you might want to read this in recent degree. Oh, I've written much worse. I've written... Do I have to get... Hang on. Is there anything truly embarrassing I can read to you to be like, take the degree back, take it back, take it back? Actually, there are some things I was really happy with how I've written. Where is my fucking train ride story? There it is. Where is it? I will have to replace the names here though. Give me 2 names. I need 2 names. Give me 2 names. I need 2 names, chat. Yeah, I miss Blockbuster too. I loved Blockbuster. We would go there all the time when I was a kid. I need 2 names, chat. 2 names. Any 2 names will do. First name. Yes. First name is... Kenneth. Second name is... Come on, one more. I can't come up with this on my own. Ken. Kenneth and Bennett. Kenneth and Bennett is really good. Okay, I'm gonna go with Kenneth and Bennett because I think it's funny. Okay. Kenneth and Bennett. I can remember that. Okay, this is something I wrote. When did I write this? Hang on. Where's the option? Details. I wrote this. I think it was 2023 or 2024. I can't tell. This revision. Okay, hang on. Let's see. The fiction of love is the truth of our lies. We were playing for keeps, but we both knew the cost. Now the only way out's in your heart-shaped box. Okay, I wrote it in 2023. Damn. That's a while. Over 2 years ago I wrote this, really? Okay. This is a story about Kenneth and Bennett, and they're taking a train to a like wintry land for a big party, like a ball. Okay, sat across from each other, cloaked in their black wool traveling robes. Kenneth and Benneth spoke not a word, only the clanking of wheels against the rails beating below the thin carpeted metal floor of the train the duo rode in, preventing... See, this sentence fucking sucks. Only the clanking of wheels against the rails speeding below the thin carpeted metal floor of the train the duo rode in prevented total silence from filling the otherwise vacated space. As requested by Kenneth, not another soul of any status traveled within the same train car as themselves and Benneth, placing a hush over the assumed usually bustling parlor car. While Kenneth had been taking glances at the large window stretched across the train side from their booth to Benneth's a table length away, viewing the steady loss of color from the world outside as eternal winter encased the landscape, they had always met the lingering gaze of their partner each time Kenneth turned back to face them. Still, neither made a sound. With rolling hills of frost racing past Kenneth's vision, they released a hushed sigh, their left hand raising from the burgundy wooden table's etched surface to the golden cord of the window's velvet curtains, drawing them shut before they returned their hand to the table once more. That's fucking wordy as shit! Some of those sentences are a little too long, but I remember being happy with I remember being happy with the rest of this. I remember there were a couple... I remember that being really wordy. But at the same time, the rest of it gets... Let's see. Where's the homosexual sections? Where are they? Where's the homosexual shit? You already mentioned the lingering gaze! I mean, you're right. I'm just gonna Control F kiss. Okay, there's nothing in this one. I don't remember my own writing, you guys. Oh, wait, this is a good one. This is Kenneth and Benneth. Yes, more Kenneth and Benneth. Let's see. I know at the end it gets kind of... Now that's incredibly specific as to where it is and who these people are. Maybe not. Okay, here we go. Maybe this. This is some more straight. There is one. Hang on. Is Nate still here? There is one thing I could read that would oust my entire life. Where is it? Where is her day off? There it is. I need a third name. I need a third name. We have Kenneth. We have Benneth. I need a third name. Spyro. Okay, that works. Okay. Let's see. In silence, Spyro approached the door. The practice patterns of... I'm not gonna adjust the pronouns. It's too hard to think of. Everyone is just as I read it. In silence, Spyro approached the door. The practice patterns of her steps lost to a hesitant pace. Kenneth, she said, her knuckles raised in preparation to knock as she had done on the previous door. Hang on. Kenneth's voice drew out from behind the door. Locks clicked on and slid before, although by just a crack, the door opened to reveal her previously MIA boss. Spyro? What is it? I'm kind of busy here. Hair in tangles and glasses barely hooked over their ears. Spyro eyed down Kenneth's form, black shirt torn at the neck and hanging off their shoulder to cover half of their matching black shorts. I can see that, Spyro said. But it was the rows of teeth marks lining Kenneth's flesh from their bare shoulder to their neck that temporarily piqued her interest. You have a couple... Spyro grazed her claws along her shoulder in reference. Marks. Kenneth yawned and watched Spyro's motion, catching on after a moment to glance down at their neck and arm. Oh yeah, they said, smirking before stopping and glancing back at the rows of teeth marks. Oh crap, they're already fading. You see, she gets so possessive. There's some freak shit for you. I've seen this scene before! But it goes on, and then there's a later bit, where's my favorite bit? Where's my favorite bit of that whole section? Oh, here it is. Spyro stood frozen, still flabbergasted at the rushed encounter. It wasn't until the sound of something, presumably her employer, slammed against a wall that she broke free from her trance and turned her attention to the canvas within her hand. The presumably her employer bit was one of my favorite things I've written. Just someone getting the absolute shit beat out of them. Just a little bit of freak shit, you know. Guys, my English degree is down the drain. My English degree is down the drain. Sometimes I write things like this where it's like whatever, where it's the Emperor's dulled eyes fell shut with the grin that crossed her face. A knowing smile, a proud visage. You are cruel, dear caster, far more than I. Her eyes only opened once more to observe the very fabric of the world around the pair being reformed to the will behind the unblinking turquoise stare of the magician. Remember my face, for it will be the only one to remember yours. As blood trailed down the Emperor's forehead, her smile only grew as the very essence of her form began to peel away with every lick and crack of energy. Her final words, before she vanished, rang through the battleground as if in an echo within the spell's final thunderous clap and a flash of light. You monster. Is the story sponsored by Pepsi? I know a Pepsi drinker that enjoys it, I'm sure. My lovely Neo. Sponsored by Beepus. Sponsored by Beepus. So yeah, my writing varies. Sometimes it's self-indulgent garbage, other times it's self-indulgent masterpiece. And then sometimes it's whatever the hell's happening here. No progress is being made. None. None. Cooked. I'm fucking cooked, guys. It's all over. I love that, Nate, you were like, hang on a second, I know what this is. I'm here for all of it. Well, I appreciate that. Also, there was something. So thank you for following, Marco Carell. Sorry, I didn't catch that before, but welcome to the star system. Drink your Beepus. Refreshing. There's nothing like an ice-cold Beepus on a hot Florida day. Beepus, the only beverage of the Stellaphos Company. Twilight fan. It's not a Twilight fanfic. I've never even read Twilight. I've never even watched Twilight. I want to, though, because it looks like it'd be really bad, and I want to. It's not Twilight fanfiction. It's worse. Did you guys know that 50 Shades of Grey is Twilight fanfiction? And did you know that Twilight was inspired by My Chemical Romance, and that My Chemical Romance's music was influenced by 9/11? So if not for 9/11, we wouldn't have 50 Shades of Grey. There's your fun fact. Oh, that one I know. Yeah, so thanks to 9/11, we have 50 Shades of Grey, you guys. Just so you're aware. Unfortunately, yes. It always comes back to 9/11. It does. It does. It does. That's just a fun fact. It's not exactly, you know, but it is one of those, like, the little links. The more you know.
Reading Rainbow. Is that from Reading Rainbow? I don't remember. I want to say it was. The more you know, like, GIF. Okay. Where was I? I was rereading this part. 2 chimes snapped Cindy from her reverie, returning her attention to the once empty video rental store. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut, a trio of teens snickering amongst themselves with what she could only assume was an inside joke before in hushed tones they browsed the shelves of DVDs. She didn't know what she expected to see anymore as she watched those who walked through the shop entrance. The clientele was still the same as it always had been. Nerds and dorks who craved the nostalgia trip of a rental shop. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. Or in this case, teens just looking for some kind of entertainment on a Saturday afternoon. But she couldn't help but feel a tiny spark of hope and hesitation whenever the electric doorbell signaled a customer. With a shake of her head, Cindy dismissed any thought of a familiar face walking in. No. Her ex-coworker had moved out of town, had stopped answering her texts, had put their entire life behind them as they tried to move on. And as for him, well, no one could survive that fall. As the teenagers ambled through the small shop of shelves, Cindy returned her attention to her phone. The brightness dimmed so as not to give away her distraction. Not that Cindy cared if someone caught her. She was the only one working, after all, and the shop was an utter drag. Without the convenience of modern technology, she wasn't sure she could survive an average day working in the liminal space she called employment. Okay, and you see, there's like good bones here. There's some good bones, there's some good tissues to this. It's not great, but for like AO3 quality fanfiction, you know, it's not bad. What is Cindy looking at on her phone, you guys? She's a very serious person, so I would think like, and that's the CBS Cares or NBC. Ah, okay. NBC PSA. Oh, really? Okay. Was Reading Rainbow's logo similar looking to that? So not Reddit. Yeah, probably not Reddit. Hang on. Reading Rainbow. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. It's word after a rainbow, you know? It's text that follows a rainbow. Did you guys see Reading Rainbow's back with the Michael the Librarian guy from TikTok? That's awesome. It's a stretch and you know it. My memory is not good, okay? If it's not relating to Black Rock Shooter, how am I supposed to remember it, okay? A few pages of this before putting it back in a Barnes & Noble. Hey, I'll take it. Because you know what that means? It'd be in a Barnes & Noble. That's an achievement of itself. It's in a bookstore? Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay. Is she still concerned with the one who fell? Yeah. I feel like she definitely would be. She definitely would be kind of like looking at the news, because I have it here where it's like, where it's essentially going is like she's occasionally keeping tabs on the main character, from the visual novel. She just can't help herself because it's like someone she came to care about in that time. She got stabbed when she was trying to protect them. And then now they're gone. You know, they were kidnapped, and when they were recovered, they just weren't the same person. When they were found by the police, they just weren't the same. And little does Cindy know, they're absolutely infatuated with their kidnapper, Jeff the Killer. She notices with the public police records a missing person report has been filed. So we know that the main character in the game, post like the game content, is seeing a therapist and is very much like closed off talking about it. And one of the last lines in the game is them talking to their therapist being like, so same time next month, and the therapist goes, we better make it next week. So I'm thinking therapists stop, like if someone's dodging multiple appointments and calls and whatnot, if it's a therapist for someone who was kidnapped, had like their attempted murder, they got their eye ripped out by a guy, the people believe that they murdered, like they killed their kidnapper. All of Cindy's coworkers got kidnapped.
Oh no! Oh no! No, she would never. Another ad break? Didn't we just have one? Oh wait, no, it just started. That's right, it just started. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean technically, because she only had one coworker. She wasn't sure she could survive an average day working in the liminal space she called employment. I feel like they live... It's somewhere that has a video rental store. It's not gonna be like a massive city. It has like... There's like trailer park, dilapidated house area and whatnot. This isn't gonna be like a rich area. This isn't gonna be like a rich populated area. And I'd assume a lot of the news is like local news. Probably like local crime. Bumfuck nowhere. Yeah, exactly. It's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Oh my god, it's where I live, you guys. I can't believe this game takes place in the Florida swamps. I can't believe it takes place in the fucking Florida swamps. I'm only half exaggerating. There are alligators that very commonly end up in my neighborhood. And one time, when I first moved here, a couple houses over, there were people away because they're snowbirds, and there was a dead alligator in their pool. What film is playing on the video stores monitor? Meet the Fockers. Hey, when did Meet the Fock? I mean, totally. I don't see why I couldn't, you know? I mean, Meet the Fockers. It could be some... Ooh, that could be it too. But actually, hang on. That's actually kind of good. Mentioning the TV and whatnot. I'm just gonna do a couple line breaks, some spaces. Cindy is on her phone. Absent. Hang on, I need to get rid of this too. Mindedly. Fuck adverbs. Either something to try and take her mind. Yeah, exactly. Absent-mindedly. Basically, she's just doom scrolling kind of, because Cindy is a depressed character. She had her dream of being a police officer shattered by realizing that there's corruption within the system and they're not actually going to help like the little guy and whatnot. So she's just given up on life, and now someone that she got close to has moved away and cut contact with her. She's going to be very, very distant from just life in general. Hi, Scene Codius? Is that how you pronounce it? Hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Right now we are writing some as the kids would say, cringe-aw fanfiction, aka the best kind of fanfiction that is based off of a Jeff the Killer dating sim. It was a very interesting game. I enjoyed it a lot, and the creator was very nice, and I was inspired by it. Do some writing. Nah, this is peak. Most things that are peak are cringe, okay? Okay? That's just how it is. There is no such... Yes, exactly. No, here's the thing. Cringe is peak. Adopt a dog. Oh, no. Oh, my God. It'd be Scooby-Doo. 10% of what you're saying! That's fine. That half of the time I say whatever I'm talking about, and the response is, Stella, none of these words are in the Bible. And they're right. But yeah, my fellow old dude, welcome in. Hey. I'm not a young whippersnapper. I'm not a young whippersnapper. Some people just weren't terminally online or on Tumblr, huh? Were you on Tumblr? Show of hands. Who grew up on Tumblr and MySpace? Me. I was the weird freak kid. Are you the youngest of your gen mates? Yeah. By a month. By a month. I'm the youngest by a month. They're not in the Bible, but they're in fanfiction. All right, that's true. No, dang. Yeah, I was a cringe Tumblr kid. I was a cringe, emo, edgy fandom nerd. I was born pre-internet. That's fair. Hey,
My mom had a home computer. She worked in insurance for a very long time and she was very tech literate. And so what happened was we had a home computer and it was kind of just expected, like, oh yeah, she knows computers. That's kind of her thing. But when I was in preschool, at age 3 years old, I could barely read. Actually, I learned how to read at age 2. I just couldn't speak until slightly after that. I could read before I could speak. Kind of crazy. At age 3, I was taught to use a computer at preschool. I was taught how to use a computer, how to operate Windows, how to use the command prompt, which sounds insane. But I was taught how to use a computer. And so my mom knew how to use computers that were all like controlled solely through like prompting it. But I knew how to use a more modern computer at the time. So yeah. I could use a computer and didn't turn the internet since 2003. I was raised online. Cartoon Network's a lot of fun, yeah. My parents' neighbors said my parents said I was fixing the neighbor's computer while I was still in diapers. Oh, those crazy teenage years. I was like, where are you going with this? Ah, I see. But But yeah, I was raised learning how to use computers and whatnot, so I wasn't an iPad kid, but goddamn did I know how to browse the internet. I was supervised online though, so for the most part I wasn't allowed to be on any bad websites or anything. I was very supervised. Anyway, there wasn't anything interesting on the internet for me as a kid anyway. What was there, you know? There was so much more interesting stuff with like Arthur CD-ROM games, you know? Or Magic School Bus. Magic School Bus, much more interesting. My friends decided that use Tumblr showed me bad fan fiction. True. I remember when people published their fan fiction to DeviantArt. That was a weird time. When DeviantArt was usable, crazy time. Not anymore. DeviantArt is not usable anymore. Sadly, alas. Youngins never hierarchy. Oh no, your sound card. Okay, yeah. You're a bit what do the kids say? Chopped and unk for me, you know. The Cocoa Crunch thing. Yo, crazy. But yeah, so I was raised on the internet. TLDR. Okay. She was the only one working after all. The shop was an utter drag. What's that convenience? I would say Cindy's probably doom scrolling at the moment. Maybe. Where are we in the story? The beginning. We're at about 3 weeks after. About 3-4 weeks after the end of the visual novel. She's on reading Tumblr fanfiction! No, I think Cindy's too serious for that. I think. But I like it though. Just make it meta. Cindy was reading the fanfiction you're reading right now. And that's how she knew everything that was going to happen before it happened. Doom scrolling what the hell? I don't know. Probably some bullshit politics on Twitter or something. She's seeing shit about the ice raids and is like, this fucking sucks. I hate this place. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. Post after post. Spurs between... selfies and,
I was gonna say cat videos. I'm like cat pictures. Cause I'm thinking like Twitter. Cindy is clearly streaming Earthrise. Stream Earthrise. Stream Earthrise. You know, I can't sing right now. I did all my singing yesterday, but you know, if I still fall for you like suns do for skies, stream Earthrise. Cerulean. Oh god, my voice is so dead from last night. Cerulean pouring in from your eyes. Just a hollow moon that you colorized. If you don't know what stream Earthrise means, for anyone who was not aware, I collaborated with a lovely music producer called A Day in White to release a cover of the song Earthrise by the band Starset. And if you go to YouTube, you can find that linked on my channel under the song covers playlist, where you can just scroll like down past whatever the upcoming live stream is, and it's right there, Earthrise. We have another cover as well called Ash Again, which is a cover of the song from Gargura, previously an ex-Hololive talent, where you can listen to that. It's pretty cool. It's a rock cover of that song, so it's very fun. Please and thank you. Shilling Earthrise. I love those covers a lot, so. Alright, post after post of political nonsense burst between selfies and cat pictures. I really like Starset's music a lot. Their latest stuff isn't my favorite. But god, the lead singer's been like a real like rock star jerk online recently, and it's just like, man. Elisa, you are correct. There is still only 6 anniversaries standing. Buy my merch. I got merch. You know, you can buy it. That's crazy. Wow. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those standees, you guys. Maybe I'll just sell them like half price. Like, okay, guys, you want the old shit? When I release merch for my 2.0 debut next year. Yeah, I love Starset's music a lot. But yeah, we have a cover of Earthrise. In my opinion, it sounds better than the original. It's a good song. It's a good cover. What's my favorite part? This part. I like this. It's a good cover though. Anyway. It's tradition to shill Earthrise anytime it's mentioned. Forgive. Ah, is this our older stuff? That's fair, yeah. All roads lead to Creed is really funny. Bowling for Soup and Weird Al fan. Hey, we were talking about Bowling for Soup last night. I don't know any Bowling for Soup other than 1985 and their Phineas and Ferb music. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got for Bowling for Soup. That's all I got. And Weird Al... I mean, I've heard some of his parodies. They're pretty good. They're pretty funny. You know why I know Weird? Like, I've known Weird Al for many years, obviously. He's very popular. But I really learned about Weird Al. I, like, actually paid attention to him more after he was in My Little Pony. Do you guys know that My Little Pony and Pinkie Pie canonically have a child? The pink pony from My Little Pony has a child with Weird Al, and it's canon. What? It's true. It's true. In the finale of My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, it is shown that Weird Al Yankovic's like self-insert pony OC that exists within the series has a child with Pinkie Pie. I did not have relations with that pony. It's no, it's great though. It's great though. It's so funny. It's so funny. I remember seeing it being like, holy shit, because every other like relationship they teased between characters at the end of the series was like, you know, Al Applejack and Rainbow Dash walk in together, and they kind of have like a really close dynamic. Or Fluttershy throughout the series mentions like Discord, and they're so close, and he brings her like lunch before he goes off to do whatever. Guy, and like, okay guys, wow, haha. But it's just like, oh, you know, they're still close. And then it's, hey, Weird Al and Pinkie Pie have a child. That was crazy. I remember when that happened. I remember when that episode aired. That was insane. None of these words are in the Bible. I know. I say some crazy stuff, you guys. I'm sorry. Post ever post of political nonsense, bridge between selfies and cat pictures. That's what I'm looking for. It's another S word. It's another. I want to have a little bit of kind of syllabants in here. Selfies and cat pictures. First between. Post ever post political. I can just scroll. What's a Twitter? Cindy's the kind of person who would not call Twitter not Twitter. Twitter is real. And if anyone calls it X, well, they're a loser. No. Look, I'll call Twitter X. I will stop dead naming X when Elon Musk stops dead naming his child. Got him. Got him. It's not in the Game Pass either. Guys, it might be in the Battle Pass. That shit looks like the Battle Pass. Let's start posting political nonsense, person between selfies and characters, sculptors and niche. But she gave no positive view, a single one. I don't know nothing about no Battle Pass. Hey! You leave me and my Battle Pass out of this, okay? You leave me and my Battle Pass out of this. Guys, the new season of Fortnite starts this Saturday. I'm so excited. The new chapter of Fortnite. So excited. So excited. Stella and Fos. So, Captain Iron Mask, Captain Condor called me, sort of has been calling me Fos lately. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I like being Stella, but what if people just called me Fos or Foss from now on? Hi, Roland. No, how are you? How are you, Roland? Hi. Yo, Nate's lover. Whoa, the lore. What? I mean, get that baddie, Nate. Get that baddie. But you know, whoa. Hang on. I was trying to keep rolling all to myself. He's mine, don't you know? That's my lizard. I keep him in my little jacket pocket. I choked on my water. I choked on my water. You can't just say that. Both of you, that's hilarious. Oh, anyway, rip Nate. It's nice knowing him. Oh well, back to fanfiction writing. She said, yeah, exactly my thoughts, Rob. I mean, is that not what happens in like the actual game? Where it's just like, he's just standing there menacingly, and then Cindy leaves the hospital room and she just walks right past him. And it's like, Cindy! Michael, don't leave me here! Jesus don't need to know! Leave room for Jesus, you guys! Leave room for Jesus! You go into the stew as well. Roland, you wouldn't put me in stew, right? You wouldn't put me in the stew, right? Right? You can't see it, but I'm smiling. You can see my eyebrows and my happy eyes. Right? This isn't about you stuff. Damn. I mean, you're right. Damn. Shit, okay. I'll go back to my writing. You guys have fun in chat. I'm not even gonna look at you anymore. Jeff the Killer finds Jeebus! Jeff sways him to the door. Evil Jesus. Okay, I'm not looking at you, Twitch chat. I'm not looking at you guys. I'm gonna just write and talk to YouTube. Hey, YouTube, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. Just a hollow moon that you colorize. So powerful, I feel so small but so alive. Like watching the earth rise. Okay. I think this is the plot of Star Wars. Yeah, probably. Cindy's Twitter feed. Scroll through Cindy's Twitter feed, though she gave no pause to view a single one. Well, why would she be checking a wall clock if she has a clock on her phone? That's stupid. Never mind. Trying to find like a good way of saying like what point is there, like what point is there is paying in paying attention to any of this nonsense. What the fuck is going on in Twitch chat? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to. I'd still go. That's fair. That's fair. So, what's what I'm thinking of? Not haloed, not flush, not surrounded by. Well, I was thinking clock, just because then it could be like, hey, when the fuck do I get to clock out? Damn, still plenty of time to sit here and do nothing. Because that's what I do at work. I'll look over to my clock and be like, how many hours are left? Oh, okay. Flanked? No. Framed! That's what I was thinking, we're framed. Ooh, I have a cut on my finger. Where did that come from? Whatever. I can always again, we can come back and edit by the sentence later. Stu redeem. What the fuck? No. No. I could probably try to code something that says like it could be like exclamation point stew, and then it could say like user has been added to the stew. But I don't want this to be part of my lore, you guys. We could say like the what is it called? The primordial soup. Nate has been added to the primordial soup. Sells the heat source for the stew. Are you guys just going into the Beepus can? Are you guys just going into the Beepus can? Weird. Very weird. Okay. Yes, we are Beepus. Okay, cool. Yeah, good to know. Let's see. In the game, it gets dark out before the protagonist clocks out. So oh, wrong button. To eye the teenagers is better. The communal Beepus! The communal Beepus! The communal Beepus! That's really good. That's really good. Sorry, I was looking at Twitch chat. Twitch chat is talking about becoming soup or stew. And I was like, what stew? And I was like, you guys just going into the Beepus can on my head? And I guess so. They probably would. Oh no. Oh no. By the peeling wallpaper. So sunset, we could say, is around 5 or like around 6, 7 p.m. So maybe 7 p.m. So maybe they close about 7. What time did Blockbuster close? I don't remember. Blockbuster hours of operation. Around 10 p.m. Okay, damn. That's pretty late then. Okay, this one. This is the currently existing Blockbuster. 10 p.m. feels really late. Like, even my workplace isn't... Really? Oh, 10? Wow. Probably later. Oh, yeah, I did say it's a Saturday, so maybe it is 10 p.m. You're right, you're right. Damn, she's getting home late then. Poor Cindy. Poor Cindy. Ugh. Stu, I'm not coding that. I mean, I could really quickly do it. Hang on. Holy Lance jumped into the stew. What town I was in. The big town. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, this is like a smaller. This isn't even Blockbuster. This is just a generic, like a general video rental store. So, who knows? Okay. Hang on, let's see. Hang on. I don't know. It's like a Hollywood video, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I need some water. Oh my god, my voice just cracked. You know what? We'll say it's like 5. We'll say it's like 5. Should be here all fucking day too. That would suck. Oh, warning, Twitch, you have an ad break right now. I didn't realize it. I wasn't paying attention. Ad break, yeah. Well, if only Roland was a subscriber, then maybe he wouldn't have to suffer through ads. Oh well. Anyway, hey my real fans on Twitch that give me money. How's it going? I'm kidding. Okay, let's see. 5 p.m. Still 4 hours to go. Still 4 hours. We can even say it didn't matter the time. I don't watch ads on Twitch anyway. I'm immune. Damn. Damn. Never mind. He got me. He got me. Damn. Didn't you know, just being lightly antagonistic. What? What's going on? We've progressed so far. What's happening here? What the? It didn't matter the time. As it was, No, I don't like this at all. I'll just say 4 hours to go. Sun had yet to set. I said it was afternoon, actually. It was afternoon. Evening is like 5. Evening is like 5. So maybe it's like, maybe it is like 5 and she's got like another 5 hours left in her shift. And who fucking knows when she opens? She's the only one working there, so. Let's see. She looked up to eye the teenagers once more before looking up to. No, that sucks. That sucks. She looked up to eye the teenage. She raised her gaze. No, she pulled her gaze from her phone. What the fuck just happened? Did it just refresh? Okay, fine. That scared me. It almost makes it sound like it's her store. Ah, fuck. It's her store. Well, it was her father's store. It was her father's store. And then she's only working there because she doesn't even like movies. It's just like, you know, might as well. No point in doing anything else in life. She's given up on her dreams. And she is the only she is the only employee, so. Because the only other employee was the main character of the visual novel, who has since left town. So, a town of acid. Wait a second. No, this is okay. This is right. Is he a stellar feller? No, I'm an Ame Ho. That's true. My dear friend Ame Hoshizora does call all of his friends and fans hoes and whores. He's pretty terrible like that. Me personally, I would never call my lovely chatters those things unless they asked, in which case I might. Or if your name is Roland, in which case I'd do it anyway. Get generosity. What the? I can't read that. Generosity. Turn it on. Yeah. Hey, $5 and I'll call you something terrible. I'll call you a stinky pee piss boy. $5. $5. $5. Do I hear 10? Let the bidding start now. Okay, What the hell happened to the... I just wrote something and now it's gone, didn't I? Nope. Okay. Anyway. $5. Anything you want. Anything you want. That's funny. Ew. Humiliation. Dang, now I'm just giving what he wants. I will call you Elon Musk! The worst possible thing I can think of. You erased it, didn't you? No, I accidentally hit my keyboard and now it's just gone. And I don't know what happened. I'm sure it's fine. Also, I want to put this in italics just for dramatic effect. She pulled her gaze from her phone to eye the teenagers once more before looking up to the wall clock framed by the peeling wallpaper. Still another 5 slow ass hours. No. 5 meandering hours to go. The movie... What's the word I'm looking for? If only you had a full video footage of what happened to refer to. Oh, wait. That's true. That's true. Alright, joke's over. Screen. No. Fucking obviously. Hey, Flash! How's it going? How are you? Hello. Welcome in. How goes the fiction? It's fanning. The fan fiction is, you know, we've almost got a page. It's been 4 hours. The first hour I did nothing. So it's been 3 hours and I started writing something else and I didn't like it. So, you know, you put the edgelord yet? What Ed? Define edgelord. Jeff the Killer? He has been vaguely mentioned so far. The stream's been more about like talking about fan fiction than I feel like it has been writing fan fiction, but that's fine because I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper through and through. That's all I know. That's all I know, you guys. That's all I know. On the suspended, on the, it is suspended. Procrastinate. Yes. I am procrastinating, and I'm very good at it. Got room for a you killed my father. I mean, yeah, that's kind of it. That's our protagonist Cindy over there on the side. Cindy is out to what she believes is rescue her friend from the likes of Jeff the Killer. But what she doesn't know is that they've run away together and they wanted this. Dun dun dun. There's gonna be some confrontation later on, I'm sure, but I've been thinking about this for a little bit. But yeah, she's my like, you killed my best friend who I barely knew and I fell in love with in less than a week. Prepare to die. They got the Vegas out. They did. They got the Vegas wedding. For some reason when I said that, it made me think of there's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. How to get a girlfriend, Pat. Yeah. Step 1, Earthrise. What if... Wait. Can I say a terrible joke? It's really bad. Be offended if you didn't. If you're when you ever have a dream when you want him, so and you if you're using Earthrise in your flirtation tactics, does that make it Earthriz? That hurt. So that was so hard to say and it hurt real bad. Does Sydney get a creepypasta lover? Okay, not lover, but what about Lou? What about Jeff's brother? What if we bring Lou into the picture a little? I wasn't thinking it, but I feel like maybe he could be an informant she encounters at one point, where she's like trying to hunt down Jeff the killer, and it's like, can't fucking find this guy. And it's like, hey, I'm Shady Man. I heard you were trying to find Jeff the killer. And it's like, what the fuck? Are you another fucking freak? I have self-preservation instincts. And it's like, no. I know things. And I've been watching him. It's like, why? Who the fuck are you? My name's not important. I think it is important. Actually. Yeah, get the shady emails with pictures they send. Yeah! Random emails from someone, you know. Earth Riz is going in my status! It's really bad! It's a really bad joke! But I like it. But I like it, though. Just call me L! Hang on. Play the music. That was my L's theme from Death Note. Was my ringtone all through high school. It's a fucking banger. Elle was another character you could probably add to the list of could, like, you know, kind of greasy looking, black hair, pale skin. But that's more just like I liked Elle as a character, you know? I haven't watched Death Note in so long. Oh, it's so good. My boy L. I loved Death Note. I like the live action Death Note, the Japanese live action Death Note, to clarify, better. Because you know what happens in the live action, the Japanese live action of Death Note? And I mean the movies, not the TV show. I never watched the TV show version. A friend of mine dropped it. I watched the movies of Death Note, the live action Death Note movies from Japan. And you know what isn't in it? The second half of Death Note, when it gets boring and bad. Second I see Nier and Mello and who's the other fucking guy? Whenever those guys show up, I'm like, this sucks. Where's my boy? There's no more tension or drama. It sucks. I didn't like the back half of Death Note. And then later, what was it? Later on, they come out with the Death Note one-shot or whatever. And fucking Nier is like, he's L now. I was like, this sucks. This sucks. I hate this kid. I hate this kid so much. So the second, I heard the manga's better, yeah, but the anime, I did not like it. So the live action Japanese movies for Death Note, the first two are about Death Note, like, it's just the plot of Death Note. And I liked them a lot. I remember liking them a lot. I remember the actors did really good. Nier has long hair. He does. I was like, who the fuck is that? And it's like, it's L. And I was like, oh my god, it's fucking Nier. I hate this guy. But he's not in the live action movies. He has a cameo in the third live action movie, which is all about L. So it has like nothing to do with Death Note. It's about L after like his final case that he takes after he knows he's gonna die because his name has been written in the Death Note. And so he goes off to solve like this drug smuggling case or whatever, and there's like a child, and Nier is that child or whatever. The Death Note Among Us game, I have not, but I do know of it. And then there was a fourth one, but I never watched the fourth live action Death Note movie. I didn't watch the Death Note TV show either, and I did see the English Death Note Netflix movie, and it sucked. So wasn't going to shit. Oh no, is it? That sucks. That sucks. obscured. Because of cheaters? Damn, that sucks. There were cheaters in the Death Note Among Us game? That's crazy. Holy Lance is no longer stew. Oh boy. Crazy. Let's see. I want to at least get a page, like a full page, and then we'll probably stop. And to be fair, this is written in what? Like, single, like, 1.15 space? Yeah, 1.15. So, and it's in, like, 11 font. This isn't even, like, my preferred font that I write in. But I usually just expand it out later. Because, like, this isn't even how, like, I usually write. This was, like, I wanted a fancy font. I do like Laura as a font, though. I think it's really pretty. Normally I'll use... Is it Josephine Sands? No, that's not it. I do like that font too. Where is it? It's not Georgia. Georgia's what I use for, like, headers and stuff. Is it this one? No, that's terrible. What was the font I normally use? Oh, this. I like Montserrat a lot. That's not it either. What the hell? Always never Comic Sans. I hate Comic Sans. I don't like it as a font. I don't like it as a font. Let's see. Where was it? Quicksand. Quicksand. I like Laura too, but Laura's for, like, fancy stuff that I'm writing. But if it's kind of, like, casual, I'll use Quicksand. That's right. Quicksand. I like this font a decent amount. It's usually, I think I pick medium usually. Yeah, that's what I like. This is the font I like a lot. I like Quicksand a lot for, like, casual writing. And Laura for, like, fancy shit. Hive in the ground. Never Comic Sans. Never Comic Sans. I once had a colleague in grad school that always used Comic Sans for his presentation. You're going to for your PhD? God damn. I mean, there are plenty of professional businesses that use Comic Sans, and I'm like, damn, I do not trust this. Horrible, though. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. The thing is, Comic Sans is, like, people be like, oh, well, Comic Sans is great for, like, dyslexia or whatnot. It can make things easier to read and such, and it's great for proofreading. It's like, oh, it's whimsical, it's meant for kids stuff. There are fonts that look better than Comic Sans that can be used for those exact same purposes. Comic Sans sucks at what it does. I don't like it. I don't like it, you guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, you want to see? Oh, wait, I can't add fonts to this, but I also really love Audio Wide. I love Audio Wide as a font. It's, like, not good for anything other than, like, whatever. I love Audio Wide. This is the font I used for the Stream Earthrise charms. I love Audio Wide. It's just kind of like fun future stuff. And then it's not a Google font, so I can't add it, sadly. But, God, I love fonts. The hardest part of doing anything, you know? That's very Jet Set Radio. Yeah, I can see that. To mimic early cringe. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. That's a good use for it. That's a good use for it. What fonts do you suggest in place of Comic Sans? Oh, shit. I don't remember their names. Hang on. I can look them up. I can look it up. Hang on. Because I know they're not Google fonts, sadly. I don't think they are. Hang on. Oh, shit, I have to respond to someone. Someone asked me some BRS questions. on. Where is it? Okay. Let me look it up. Hang on. I think this is one of the fonts that's in... What is it? In Clip Studio Paint, their comic font is really good. I don't know. I don't think they have any of these in here. Bradley Hand is good. That one's kind of like free and kind of childish. And then there's just other like fonts that are like sans, like sans serif. Like Visby Round. That's not one I'm thinking of, but there's, I forget, there's like a font very similar to that. That it just does what Comic Sans does, but it looks better. It just looks better. Like, we can just scroll through here and see. Like, Comic Sans is just like... It just looks bad. Thanks for streaming. Ah, good night. Thank you so much for coming in, Wee Woo. I hope you had fun. Sleep well. It's late here for me, too. We're gonna be closing up soon. I just want to get a page, and if I stop getting distracted, you know? Which is not possible, sadly. Hee hee. All fonts sans serif. Yeah. You could scroll through fonts forever. That's the worst part. It's the worst part. Are these even like showing what they all look like? That's the worst part. I'm like, are these even different? Ooh, that's a fun one. Tungsten? Is that in here? Probably not. Roland, why would you do this to me?
Bow bow! And now I guess we're uwu voicing for a little bit, so... Well, I gotta finish writing so I can go to bed, guys. It's 2:30 in the morning, and I have stream tomorrow as well. Well, mind though, we're playing more Blueprints tomorrow. I love Blueprints, so I'll be back, guys. Don't worry. So another 5 meandering hours to go. Obviously, yes! I love those. Someone recently uploaded a huge archive to the Internet Archive of a bunch of different fonts they'd saved, including like ones from CDs that were like 2,500 fonts. I love it. But there was a font I found recently that I absolutely love for a lot of graphic stuff I've been doing. I don't know. I love looking at fonts. It's the hardest part of anything. 2:30 a.m. Yeah, it is. It's very late for me, but that's normal for me. Okay. The movie playing on the suspended TV in the corner was obscured by the setting sun's glare through the windows. Though Cindy couldn't be bothered to kill. I tried to install them all Windows back then. Discovered Windows had a limit on. Damn. Yeah, that's about fair. That's about right. Yeah. Well, you gotta pick and choose what fonts you want. You know, 1,000 fonts is too many fonts, you guys. It's too many. Too many fonts. Tungsten. No, I want to Google that real quick before I get back to writing. So hang on. Do I know this font? Tungsten. No, font. Font! Give me the font! Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. That's very nice, yeah. There's too many fonts. I would say it's too many fonts, yeah. You don't really need that many fonts, you know. Well, I'm losing the uwu voice, guys. It's getting weight. It's hard to hold. It's hard to keep going, you know? It's hard to keep going. Oh, wait, let's see. Where were we? That was moping. Oh no! Oh no! Even if she liked movies. You can just put, I'm free! I'm bothering to check the cover. Ah, thank you for the head pats. You're just trying to steal my beefus, aren't ya? Aren't ya? I kind of like having the glasses on. It makes me, I don't know, feel more like myself, I guess, because I do have my glasses on right now, so. I love Beepus. No, my Beepus! After working in the shop long enough. The sentence sucks, but I'm just gonna put it on the page. Nate pissed in it. Damn, he did do that. I seen it. Ew, I don't want this anymore. Get no more Beepus. I've thrown it in the trash. Your Beepus privileges have been revoked. No more Beepus, you guys. None. No Beepus. No more Beepus at all for you guys. Sorry. Privilege has been revoked. In fact, it's being replaced with whatever this thing is. You guys are gonna have a little seizure instead. I've decided. That's your punishment. That's your punishment. Enjoy your seizure. That is kind of hard to look at, actually. That's making my eyes hurt. Put that away. You instead can have some bread. You can have some bread instead, okay? And I don't want to hear any complaints about it. Can't even read chat. Let's join the slug part. The brain slug. No! Okay, I can't read chat with that there, so. Be gone, foul thing. Okay. Brain slug, though. Ad break coming up in 40 seconds. Bread! Oh boy! Nope, I've taken the bread away. Taking the bread away. I can't read chat with it there. Even though I read it on the side of the screen. But I like seeing it on the stream too. Okay. Beepus Aerosol. No more Beepus! Nate deserves to be stew. I like this little guy. Damn. Okay, the movie playing on the suspended TV in the corner was obscured by the setting sun's glare through the windows. Though Cindy couldn't be bothered to care about the film either. Even if she liked movies, she had just put whatever play. She just put it into the player whatever the last return disc was, not bothering to check the cover. After working in the shop yet. After working in the shop for years and practically being raised in it when her father was in charge. Actually, after I hate adverbs. After being raised in it. I don't like this. I Am Bread? I have not. I have not played I Am Bread. I've seen footage of I Am Bread though. Not bothering to check the cover.
I'd have to introduce earlier on in the story her father's shop. After her years in the store, but as an employee would have the most impact anyway. As an employee. Years in the store as an employee. Any film. It's a little more than white noise. Any film's audio was a little more than white noise. For her years in the store as an employee, any film's audio was a little more than white noise. And today was no different. Ooh. I don't want to describe Twitter. The hell application. Turning back to her phone, she dismissed the hell application marked once by a little white bird. Like frog blinking at you guys. Sorry. So he doesn't make furtive glances. Just the no, no. She's gonna need to check their IDs. Turning back to her phone, she dismissed the hell application marked once by a little white bird and swiped over to. The internet browser. Tapped over. Swiping down. Once. Twice. 3 times. As if refreshing it. What is that called? I can't remember it. Jeff T. Kyler. Totally 21. Yeah, he's not like a 6'3", 30-year-old man. Definitely not. Definitely not. A Jeff the Killer Tamagotchi? I'd buy it instantly. I'd buy it instantly. Oh my god, you guys, there is something I want to buy. My friend bought it years ago when we were in high school. It's a Jeff the Killer fan fiction that was published like on Amazon, and you can get it as a physical book. I forget what it's called. Insanity, Jeff the Killer by Nisha Nicholson. I want it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Ooh, woo voice.
Alright. 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 Fine. So, you win. Why not? I suffer. I suffer. Wow.
Oh, yeah, you want to hear? This is the description for it. Bullies and wires beware. Your doom is near. Naomi Johnson just wanted a normal, carefree wife until she met Jeff, a weighed-back teenage boy with a dark secret. While Naomi is at camp, she discovers one morning that her longtime bully, Mallory, was found dead in her cabin. Naomi suspects Jeff, but decides that he's too sweet to do something like that until a series of events changes her mind and her outlook on her own sanity. I think that there was a sequel to it as well. Oh my god, it was $4. The first book is $4. The second book is $13.50. That's crazy. The Jeff the Killer Tamagotchi's missing. I wouldn't complain unless it was like broken, and then I would probably. The sequel's described as band battles, demons, angels, and broken hearts. Naomi Johnson is back along with her new friends in the Swindle Mansion. Naomi feels she finally fits in as an ordinary killer like the rest of the group at the mansion, but a series of events proves her wrong as she begins to discover her past and what that means for her future. A demon world named Zalgo threatens to destroy the world with the help of Naomi's powers. Although she hasn't yet discovered she has powers, Naomi battles to keep her friends at the mansion safe while keeping her own secret safe from her non-killer band friends. Her friends! Her friends! What the fuck? Is there a published version of Miyamoto? Someone put Miyamoto on Amazon Books for as a paperback. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. 268 pages. Oh my god. See, I could be doing this. Why am I not doing this? I'm wasting. The Swindle Mansion fanfiction is 364 pages long. Oh my god. The Jeff the Killer one is 76 pages. Oh my goodness. I could be doing this, guys. How much money do you think this person has made off of this? Guys, I could have been making bank. I could have been making bank, you know. Damn. 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 Teacher's pick? No fucking way. I can't. Okay, I'm free. Did someone publish? How much is a copy? The Jeff the Killer one is $4. The Slender Mansion sequel is $13.50. But is this the original author? I can't tell if someone's just published a creepypasta or if it's actually the person who owned and like who actually wrote the creepypasta. Oh my god, there is. One of the creepypastas that haunted my childhood, my middle school life, Pen Pal, is published as a book. Oh my god. In an attempt to make sense of his own mysterious and unsettling childhood memories, a man begins to reconstruct his past. As the games and adventures of his youth become engulfed by a larger story, he forms a tapestry of unbelievable horror that he never could have expected. Each chapter... Yeah, this book was fucking terrifying. This creepypasta was terrifying. Oh my god. So for $19 to fund your Fortnite card... You know what? Guys, I'm putting them on my throne. And if you could get them for me for Christmas, this is a joke. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This is a joke. But it is really funny. I can't believe I forgot about that until right now. That's amazing. Yeah, Nisha Nicholson. God, if only I had your gusto. Given your distraction. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Incredible.
Incredible. Stella, I'm not a coward. I'm not. I'm not listening to you anymore. I'm going back to my fan fiction. I got 10 minutes until I want to stop, so we got 10 minutes to finish this page. Swimming down once, twice. A tab's still open. Filing. How do you spell filing? Filing. Okay, it is with one L. Perfect, I'm right. Stretch. Thank you for the stretch. 10 minutes to finish the page. We'll never make it. I can do it. I just have to block you guys out. Recent police filings. I'll actually find the term at a later date. Swiping down once, twice, 3 times, as if refreshing it more than once. As if refreshing it. It doesn't matter. I'm still saying. Provide any new information. Cindy looked at the page. No change. With a sigh. With a sigh she couldn't tell was of relief. A hydrate? I take a sip, thank you. I take 2 sips. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Look, I know I had it turned off because before it was like, oh, you get a certain number of hydrates, and then people were just abusing it, and I was like, haha, 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 haha. She leaned back in the chair behind the counter, giving a small nod to herself. What would Cindy be doing? I was right the first time. I wouldn't say I've abused it here. I think it's Lance's bedtime. I think it's almost midnight. It's almost midnight for Holy Lance, you guys. I think it's bedtime for the little guy. What would Cindy take interest in? Does she even have interest? She's depressed, so I don't know. Sure, we'll call it that. There we go. That's how it would start. That's how it would start. We didn't get much further in. But essentially how it's going to go next is Cindy will go home. And then she will check her phone again. And that's when she'll notice. She'll probably sleep and there'll be nothing. And then she will wake up the next day and she will, before work even, she clocks in. She'll notice like, oh, damn. Missing persons report filed. Filed where my coworker moved. Crazy. Let's read what we have so far. Cindy could still remember the empty stare in her soul coworker's soul eye, her friend's eye, as they turned in their 2 weeks' notice. She couldn't blame them, not truly. Anyone would be haunted after being attacked, stalked, and kidnapped by an infamous serial killer. But that didn't stop Cindy from blaming herself. Her fingers traced across the scar on her abdomen, the memory of the night she failed to protect her friend still fresh, the cold sting of the knife, the maniacal laughter of her attacker, the view of her dear friend fading as she bled out on their apartment floor. The memory of her helplessness resurfaced each time she closed her eyes. Good night, Lance! Bye-bye! I have to lock in tomorrow. I believe in you, Andy! I believe in you! I believe in you! Good luck, you guys! This is the end. This is the end of stream, so I appreciate you guys for sticking around with me. 2 times snapped Cindy from her reverie. There's a lot more I would add here as well. Like, I want to go back to this later on to talk about, like, what happened to Cindy after this, like, being found, probably by Dr. Salazar, who's been like, I just had to come check on you guys. Or, like, Cindy managing to, like, get to her phone and call, like, the police. Not even... Who would she even call? Why the fuck would she call the cops? She doesn't trust the cops. Maybe she would, and she feels like so gross that she had to rely on people that she doesn't trust and never, like, she despises. That's good too. I like that. I like that. Okay. 2 chimes snapped Cindy from her reverie, returning her attention to the once empty video rental store. Her gaze shot to the door as it shut, a trio of teens snickering amongst themselves with what she could only assume was an inside joke before in hushed tones they browsed the shelves of DVDs. She didn't know what she expected to see anymore as she watched those who walked through the shop entrance. The clientele was still the same as it always had been. Nerds and dorks who craved the nostalgia trip of a rental shop, or in this case, teens looking for some kind of entertainment on a Saturday afternoon. But she couldn't help but feel a tiny spark of hope and hesitation whenever the electric doorbell signaled a customer. With a shake of her head, Cindy dismissed any thought of a familiar face walking in. No. Her ex-coworker had moved out of town and had stopped answering her texts, had put their entire life behind them as they tried to move on. And as for him, well, no one could survive that fall. As the teenagers ambled through the small shop of shelves, Cindy returned her attention to her phone, the brightness dimmed so as not to give away her distraction. Not that Cindy cared if someone caught her. She was the only one working after all, and then the shop was an utter drag. Without the convenience of modern technology, she wasn't sure she could survive an average day working in the liminal space she called employment. Post after post of political nonsense burst between selfies and cat pictures scrolled through Cindy's Twitter feed, though she gave no pause to view a single one. She pulled her gaze from her phone to eye the teenagers once more before looking up to the wall clock framed by the peeling wallpaper. Another 5 meandering hours to go. The movie playing on the suspended TV in the corner was obscured by the setting sun's glare through the windows, though Cindy couldn't be bothered to care about the film either. That's fine. Even if she liked movies, she had just put in the player whatever the last return disc was, not bothering to check the cover. After her years in the store as an employee, any film's audio was little more than white noise, and today's slog of a shift was no different. Turning back to her phone, she dismissed the Hell application marked once by a little white bird and tapped over to the internet browser, a tab still left open listing recent police filings. Swiping down once, twice, 3 times, as if refreshing it more than once would provide any new information, Cindy looked at the page. No change. With a sigh she couldn't tell was of relief or disappointment, she leaned back in the chair behind the counter, giving a small nod to herself before returning to the home screen and tapping on the icon for Twitter once more. Swipe, refresh, swipe, refresh, swipe, refresh. Another long shift awaited her. Hey, it's not bad. It's not bad. Hey, it's a good start. It's a good start. There are little things I would change. There's some funky sentences, some better descriptors I would want to add in, a couple more, like, things to clarify the scene, but hey, honestly, it's not a bad start. It's not a bad start. Not a bad start at all. I think it's pretty good. I like it. I'm surprisingly happy with it. Thank you for the head pats, Roland. Yeah, I'm surprisingly happy with it. Yeah. Well, it is 3 a.m., so I would like to go to bed. Believe it or not, I would like to sleep. Oh my god, me and sleep? Impossible. That never happens. But this was a lot of fun, actually. I kind of liked it. I, again, haven't written anything really since... like, what?
last year. We figured was last year was the last time I did any kind of writing. So that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Ooh, how long? Uptime 4.5. That's a long time. This is like the end of stream, maybe. I have a couple of people that I'm following that are live. A shocker. A shocker. So if you guys are still, or if you guys are not also going to bed, I hope you guys will stick around as we move into raid. YouTube, there's no one live, so sorry. No raid for you guys. Let's see. Live for 4 hours already. Probably not going to be live once more. Let's see. Let me turn off desktop audio so I can check real quick. I don't know if they're ending or not. I hope not. Otherwise we could always type in Jeff the Killer and see if anyone's streaming any Jeff the Killer content, you know? No Jeff the Killer content. What about Black Rock Shooter? No Black Rock Shooter either. Damn. Someone was streaming Black Rock Shooter today 14 hours ago, though. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. We'll have to keep an eye out for that person again. But I'm going to, I don't know if it's the end or not. It probably is the end of this person's stream, but I'm gonna send you over anyway because I want you guys to send some love over to Okami Darkino, who is a lovely, amazing metal vocalist, and you definitely should check them out. Very, 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 very cool, very sweet. I've actually I'm hoping to work with them to learn how to metal scream in the future, so that could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of fun, but if you will send some love over to her, that'd be pretty great. Just a little bit, you know, stream might be ending. It looks like it's pretty chill, but yeah, thank you guys again so much for watching. I hope you guys had a great time. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, or today technically. We're gonna be playing Blueprints. We got to get back to room 46 to do the postcard puzzle, and we'll see what goes from there. I'm really looking forward to it. So thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me while we wrote some fan fiction about our girl Cindy over here. I want to do more of this in the future. I'll probably write some more off stream. This was actually a lot of fun. I forgot how much I love writing. So yeah, I'll see you guys again really soon. Please take care, and I hope I see you again soon. I think I already said that. If I don't see you soon, I hope that we meet again in the future, and that you take care of yourself until we are able to meet again, and then everyone is happy and healthy and safe. Thank you everyone who's lurking. Thank you everyone who's watching the VODs. Thank you everyone who's been in chat. Thank you for sticking with me all this time. And I'll see you guys again really soon. So take care, and remember, if you're wishing on stars, I hope you wish on me. Go give some love to Okami Darkino. If you want, on Twitch you can say store raid and throw in your favorite Stella Fos emoji if you want. If you can use that other places, or you can say store raid. You don't have to say anything at all, of course, but if you want to, you can. I know some people like raid messages, but yes, go be nice, go have fun, take care of yourselves. If you're going to bed like I am, get some sleep, and I'll see you guys again really soon. Okay, bye bye.